Hey, Fester, guess what Michelle and I just saw on the way into the studio?
What'd you see?
So we were at 4th and Gandy here in St. Petersburg. Just for those that need to visualize, we're headed southbound on 4th. So we get off at the first exit from southbound 275. That's 4th Street. Do the flyover all the way down, past the mangroves, down to the intersection of 4th and Gandy.
Right.
So we're headed south. To the left of us, I noticed that there was a Chevy Suburban, a Pinellas County deputy sheriff's vehicle.
Okay.
Waiting for the light to turn. He was headed on Gandy, headed westbound. So, coming from the Gandy Bridge area in front of Derby Lane and then heading toward Pinellas Park. There was a woman right next to us. We're in the far right lane. Woman in the lane right next to us drives right through the red light.
Oh, no.
Right in front of the cop. Right in front of the Pinellas County Deputy Sheriff.
Did she have no situational awareness to
listen,
see the...
I'm pretty sure I know what happened. So, do you come in that way, or do you come in the MLK 9th way?
I'm a 50-50 guy
All
on
right.
how I come in.
All right. So, I know exactly what happened. That light can get a little long. You're waiting for all the cycles. So, right in front of you, you have the red lights. Then you have the overpass bridge, which we go under. And then just below the bridge, there's another set of lights. So, this driver was focused on the red lights, the far lights, which turned green first.
Oh.
Instead, it wasn't an intentional, bleep you to the cop.
It was just a lost focus on the road.
That's what it was. Listen, it doesn't make it right.
Did she get pulled over?
Oh, yeah.
Cop lit her up?
Yeah, Michelle, you wanna
Nope.
describe what we saw?
She drove through the red light.
No, Fester said, did the cop pull her over?
Yeah.
The cop pulled her over.
Yeah, and there was, did they,
She turned onto the street that you turn on off of 4th to come in here.
Yeah.
Oh, she turned on our street.
Yeah,
Yes.
she turned right on 99th, which is right where the tire store is.
Yeah.
Pulled over. We just drove right by. As the cop had her pulled over, we drove by. I'm like, whoops. So we have no idea what the ultimate outcome was. We don't know if the cop gave her a ticket or a warning, but you see those videos of someone that does something dopey right in front of a cop.
Yeah.
That's exactly what happened. Right in front of the police. But it could have been dangerous.
It's early in the morning.
Because the cop side had just gotten the green light. Literally, just as they got the green light, the far green turned green in our direction. The far light turned green, and she was looking at that. She went just as the traffic to her left, including the Pinellas County deputy, was getting ready to go.
Have you ever been so focused on not doing something wrong that you do something wrong? She saw the cop because they're
like, whatever you do, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that. And then you kind of psych yourself.
It's the only thing you end up doing.
Like, give us an example. What have you done in your life, Fester, that describes what you're saying?
Most of the things are mouth related. When
What the hell does that mean?
Well, what that means is, don't say something.
Not butt related?
No, not butt related.
Right.
Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. And then I can't help myself but to say it.
Just blurt it out.
And I was like, and I ended up saying it. And then, people think of me some kind of jerk.
Blurtorama.
Blurto. That's right.
Yes.
So I get it. I mean, poor lady. I mean, hope she didn't, what if she was like carrying like
she had
kids.
200 pounds of crystal meth in the trunk.
I mean, if carrying kids is, all right. It's not illegal. But a lot
she
of times.
was a human trafficker.
Oh, you mean at this hour of the day?
Yeah.
What was she doing out?
What if she's making like an early morning run for all the drug dealers in St. Pete?
Yeah. She was driving, I want to say it was a small white SUV.
Oh, white.
And it was, as I drove by, I think it was a white female in her mid-20s.
That's who you want running your supply.
Could have been like
in Goodfellas.
Dude, you took the words
Yeah,
out of my mouth.
I know what you're thinking. She had to get her lucky hat.
And in Goodfellas, the babysitter, had the baby, and remember she wouldn't do her little trip because I got to have my lucky hat.
A little toboggan thing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Got to have my lucky hat.
Was she wearing a hat?
No, she was not wearing a hat.
This
But
is a hard case.
But like Chloe's age. So we don't know what happened, whether she got a warning. I mean, it was pretty egregious, but it wasn't intentional. Her intent was not to run the red light. The one set of lights are right in front of you, and then she was looking at the far set on the other side of the Gandy flyover at 4th and Gandy. So, hey, if the Pinellas County Deputy Sheriff is listening right now, by any chance, the car you pulled over for running the red light at 4th and Gandy, if by any chance you're listening, give us a call. Did you get a ticket? Did you get a warning? Or if you're the white female in the white vehicle that got pulled over about, 35 minutes ago, love to hear from you. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. If I were a betting guy, I don't think we're going to get a call from either.
You think the cop was like, today's your lucky day, madam. I'm going to let you off with a warning.
Don't know. I have no idea what's going to transpire.
There's no way to look up tickets,
or what did transpire. I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Yeah. All right, Fez, how you doing today?
I'm good.
I got no prep from you last night.
You know what?
I mean, it's erratic. It's like,
It is.
So, I do prep every day, obviously.
As you should.
I'm the prep driver.
Right.
Andrew sends me a nice prep email every night.
Yeah, well.
And he covers things that I don't cover. So things that I might miss, Andrew catches. I don't think Andrew has ever missed. I mean, sometimes, maybe once in a couple of years, I won't get it, and I forgot to hit send. But Andrew is regular every single day. Yep. I get his prep email. You're erratic.
I am erratic.
I have no idea what the method is with whether I get a prep email from you or I don't. Can you splanulate?
No. There's no explanulation.
Last night was a football game.
Yeah, I mean,
That's an excuse.
It was a football game last night. It was a late game.
Oh, I fell asleep I napped.
Yeah.
I napped for a while. I fell asleep. So I missed probably Aaron Rodgers' Pittsburgh Steelers swan song. I think Michelle watched the whole game. Do you have something to say about it, Michelle?
I mean, Sunday they were saying that Justin Herbert was the most beat up quarterback after last night.
Both of them got beaten up yesterday. But if you're a Texans fan, then you're over the moon. If you're a Steelers fan,
well, I don't think the Texans
they move on.
Yeah, but
yeah.
Is that the first time that they've won a wild card in their franchise history?
I feel like they won last year too.
I don't know.
They've been good for a while because they've had that CJ Stroud's a good quarterback.
Yeah, the last couple of years they've been pretty good.
Yeah,
just getting rolling, folks. It is Tuesday?
Yes.
Tuesday on the MJ Morning Show, and I'm excited about today's program. Yeah. We've got revelations.
Ooh.
So that sounds biblical, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
We've got revelations on today's MJ Morning Show. I didn't hear from the Radiant Church. Yeah, nobody reached out to me from the Radiant Church because they're buying the old Gandy radio studio that we worked at with the other company for years. They announced it to their parishioners on Sunday morning that they're buying our old radio building, and just a lot of stuff happened in that parking lot, in that building.
Absolutely.
Oh, my God, the stuff that happened in there. And the spirit of MJ certainly lives at 4002 Gandy Boulevard, as well as the late, great Martin Giles.
They're going to have an exorcism.
Yeah.
They're going to. Is that what that's called? Get the evil spirits out?
You're right.
Yeah. They're going to have to do that first.
They're going to have to call Ernest Angley. Evil spirits, come out! Just getting rolling. 6:11. It's the MJ Morning Show. Shronda's got traffic. We start The real meat next.
Not a lot of active traffic yet.
Commenting on, was that Will Ferrell? I think that was Will Ferrell in our little rejoiner. You're the MJ Morning Show. You don't talk to me like you know, we're going to suck a little less than yesterday. I think that was Will. What did you say to Fester?
I said, didn't you love it back in the day? Like, when you were little or younger, maybe when you were a teenager and you're mouthy and someone said, you don't talk to me like that. And I would say, yes, I do.
Yes, I do. What are you going to do about it?
You don't talk to me like that.
One of my favorite expressions of the last, I don't know, maybe 10 years ago when I first heard it is, shut your mouth when you're talking to me.
Mm-hmm.
What was that from?
Wedding Crashers.
Was that it?
Yeah, you shut your mouth when you're talking to me.
You shut your mouth. That's hysterical. I still laugh. I need to use that more. Mm-hmm. You shut your mouth when you're talking to me. You know what? I'm going to say that to the clerk at Target.
Yeah.
When I'm checking out and they want to make small talk. Oh, speaking of small talk. Oh, I gotta write this down because I don't have time to do it here, but let me write down. I don't want to give away where it is, but small talk. I don't know if they're trained to do this, but there seems to be a pattern. And I was just there on Sunday to get a couple of items. And there's a certain amount, Michelle might know where I went on Sunday. There's a certain amount of small talk that seems to happen every single time. And I'm wondering if it's part of the training, if they're supposed to do this. So hang on, I'll get to that next hour, 7 o'clock hour, coming up in just a bit. So Andrew wants me to remind everybody, and Andrew, turn on your microphone in the producer's booth. Andrew wants me to remind everybody, make sure it's loud enough as well.
Am I loud enough?
Yeah, well, yeah, it sounds pretty good.
Okay.
Andrew wants me to remind everyone that the Howard Franklin Bridge, not the Howard Franklin, but the Howard Frank Land.
The Howard Frankenstein.
Yeah. The bridge is going to shut down like late tonight until they say 5 a.m. tomorrow morning, which, Michelle, that should open the bridge about 20 minutes or so before we're set to cross it tomorrow morning. So I think they're hanging overhead signs. You know, the whole project with the pedestrian and the bicycle pathway, and you saw that they're putting like these little rest stations or lookout stations, and they're putting like these decorative metal sails.
Yes.
Now, I spoke to an engineer that's very concerned that on a heavy wind day, the wind might grab those sails and lift up the Howard Franklin Bridge, the new section.
Yeah, I'm quite concerned about that as well. Why are they building a pedestrian bridge across the whole bridge?
Well,
Is there that many transient people?
No, it's a nice jogging path. It's a nice bike path.
I think it's going to be a homeless freeway. Yeah.
With what? Discarded hypodermic needles?
You ever see like the migration of animals in prehistoric times? You know, like an ocean freezes or a bay freezes over, and animals are able to now go to the other side.
Yeah.
That's what's going to happen to, like, you know.
That's what happened between Russia and Alaska.
Yes.
Do you know what that waterway is? You know what that area is called?
The Strait of something. I don't know.
It's the Bering Strait, right?
Yes, that one.
Isn't that?
I know that because of the crab show.
The deadliest catch?
Yeah, are they in the Bering Strait? Something that sounds familiar.
Yeah.
But, you know,
remember the deadliest catch? Man, I was so pissed off. They were in the studio. Speaking of the deadliest catch, does that still run?
I
don't know.
I'm sure some incarnation of it does.
I think some of the captains have passed away. I don't know if
one fell overboard.
Well, I'm sure. I think every season. I think
so appropriate. This
I think
one.
one of the ships, not necessarily the ships that were featured on a TV show, but I think of the fleet of all the king crab fishermen, that they do lose crew members. I think someone dies like once a season, or more. But Michelle, do you remember what pissed me off? I was so disappointed.
Oh, it was so embarrassing.
For you or for whom?
It was embarrassing for me, and it was disappointing for him.
Why were you embarrassed? You had nothing to do. You were home.
Because you had because you took a guest with you who was the husband of a friend of mine, because he was excited to go. And because one person.
The main person who we were supposed to have dinner with didn't show up.
Yeah, I mean, it was nobody's fault.
But the others were there.
And they sent an unknown deckhand. No, there were no others. It was an unknown deckhand.
I think there were others.
There were no others. Have I ever told this story?
I'm sure you did, because you were really hopping mad about it at the time.
You were salty that day.
All right, so deadliest catch.
Salty.
Was that on Discovery Channel?
Yes.
Did Mike Rowe?
He's the voiceover talent.
Yeah, he was the voiceover guy, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Mike Rowe Penis. Mike.
That was his name.
Mike Rowe.
That was his European name when they came to America. They cut penis off.
I like Mike Rowe. Good narrator voice. So it was the deadliest catch. They were in town, and I can't remember why they were in town or what they were promoting.
I know exactly what was
But they came on the MJ Morning Show.
Why were they here, Fester?
A restaurant had him in town. The casino had him in town.
Right.
Yes.
And the casino was having captain's dinner. And they had this big promotion.
Right. This was at
the Hard Rock
at Council Oak.
Yeah, it was a big promotion.
Which Council Oak is a great steakhouse.
Fantastic. And they invited all the muckety mucks in town.
Council, let me tell you right now, Council Oak and their beef collection and their aging process, their aging room. I mean, Council Oak is phenomenal. Okay. So there was a promotion, and did we have a listener there? Somebody win dinner, but it was at the captain of the time machine. That was one of the old, like the original ships in the Deadliest Catch on Discovery Channel, if I'm not mistaken. And we had a deal that we went to dinner with the captain of, I think it was the time machine.
It was a big deal.
No, Time Bandit.
They flew him in.
It was not Time Machine. It was Time Bandit. It was a big deal. And the whole thing was have dinner with the captain, the guy that's featured. You know, you see him all the time on the bridge of the ship as they're catching the king crab. And when it came to dinner time,
He didn't show up.
He not only did he show up, it was like predetermined that he didn't show up. And they sent the deckhand, and who no one knew who he was. And I'm like, hey, where's the captain? We're supposed to sit with the captain, the captain's table. You know, looking forward to the amazing dinner at Council Oak, and the captain of the Time Bandit. I even had a Time Bandit T-shirt that I had from somewhere.
Who wears a T-shirt to Council Oak?
No, I didn't wear. No, I didn't wear the shirt to dinner. I just happened to have a Time Bandit shirt in my collection, and he didn't show up. Unknown deckhand was the designated individual to have dinner with, and it's like, wait a minute, the whole promotion was have dinner with the captain, and I was all pissed off.
Yeah, well,
I think I left.
you left. You overreacted.
I didn't overreact.
You did, because here is a really nice dinner that you could be having anyway.
Yes.
At the end of the day, and Jonathan Hillstrand was his name.
Yeah, is he still alive?
Apparently he writes children's books now.
Oh, really?
According to his Facebook page, he's holding a bunch of children's books with some person.
Is one of the children's books called Dinner No Show?
So they came to the radio station the day before to promote the event at the Hard Rock.
Right.
So we got to meet the guy.
Yeah.
Do you remember? He showed up hungover.
Oh, yeah.
With the biggest sty in his eye. It was like pulsating.
Ooh.
And he couldn't close his left eye. He couldn't open it. It was like it was a sty.
You remember more than I remember.
I remember I got like within like a foot of the guy. I'm like, what the hell is that? I've never seen a sty like that before. I'm like, what is that? Like, let's pop it. You know,
No, you can't do that.
You know, I mean, I guess he's like a wild card of a guy. I mean, you know.
But, more's coming back. It's all coming back to me now. So I invited a friend of ours.
Yes.
A doctor. What's his first name?
Martin.
Martin. Oh, yeah. Martin, the ophthalmic surgeon who lives in our neighborhood. And Michelle.
He was a huge fan of the show.
Yes. Michelle, a huge friend. Or Michelle, a friend of Martin's wife, and then found out that we're going to have dinner. So I invited Martin, who actually lives in our neighborhood.
He could have looked at that sty.
That's true.
Oh, my God. The doctor.
If only he'd have known. If only that captain had known.
Is there a doctor in the house? Yes, I
Yes.
brought one. He's right here. His name is Martin.
Yeah, Martin, the ophthalmic surgeon, could have used a Council Oak steak knife to remove the sty right there at the table.
They're like little scalpels.
Oh.
Serrated scalpels.
Yes.
All right. And then, I mean, what a connection. You use the knife to cut out the sty on the captain of the Time Bandit from The Deadliest Catch, and then you use the same steak knife to cut your ribeye.
Of course you would.
Oh, yeah. It's great. All right. So, and then Martin was so disappointed, too. We were both, like, disappointed that the captain, what's his name again? Jonathan
Hillstrand?
didn't show up for dinner.
You know.
Here's some deckhand that nobody knows. Here's the guy that carries my luggage when I travel.
I mean, the guy captains a boat in the middle of Alaska for a reason. You know, he's not exactly he became a media personality through this show, but he has
I mean,
but he has no upbringing.
So did Honey Boo Boo.
Yeah, but and if Honey Boo Boo doesn't show up,
kind of funny if you have a hit reality show, you kind of become a little cultural pop icon or whatever.
But I'm not surprised when they don't show up to events because they're not bred in the industry and they don't understand.
Listen, it was a big deal. You have dinner with the captain. He didn't show up.
He's probably pissed drunk in his room.
I was pissed. You know what? You know what? Maybe the sty exploded.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, you know, the Hard Rock, I'm sure, rolled out the red carpet for him. He probably had an open drink pass.
You know how he got the sty? King Crab. Grabbed right onto it.
Honk, honk. Conk, conk.
King Crab.
There you go.
You know, those sties can be dangerous.
Michelle, why don't you tell me how a sty can be dangerous?
I've told you this story many times.
Tell me again.
When I was working at the state attorney's office, and we had to share an office, and one of our associates had what we thought was a sty, And he was like, yeah, I've got this sty. And a friend of mine was like, oh, that's easy to take care of. We could just pop that with a safety pin.
A paper clip.
No, a safety pin.
Safety pin.
And so she took out a lighter and she was, doing that old sterilization thing.
Disinfecting it.
And he was like, okay, yeah.
We don't have an autoclave or whatever they call that
Right.
thing. Yeah. Let's just sterilize it with a Bic lighter.
That's what we were doing.
Right.
And, lucky for him, as she was approaching him with the safety pen with his eye like all, spread open like that, he decided that might not be the best course of action.
Right.
And it turns out it was not really a sty. It was like a neurological
Event.
event. Yeah, like he was having. Yes.
Wow.
So, don't
mess with styes.
Yeah, don't mess with styes.
Don't stick needles near your eye to do your own little eye surgery procedures.
But this wasn't like a normal sty. It wasn't like, pea-sized. It was like golf ball size.
What
It
have
was
you
enormous.
learned?
The captains?
Yes, it was crazy.
It might have been a bigger issue.
What if
Yeah.
maybe some king crab eggs were breeding in his eyeball or
Sure.
something? All right.
That guy's life is full of issues.
The stuff you learn from the MJ Morning Show. 6:33. I didn't even do what I was scheduled to do or what I was planning to do in this segment. I guess I'll push it off till later. But morons in the news next. Great pile of morons in minutes here on the MJ Morning Show. When you're in a car wreck or if you have a slip and fall at a place of business and you're hurt. Now let's do slip and falls for a little bit here. You're at a supermarket, you're walking across some parking lot and there's a huge hole that they didn't fix. You trip, you fall, you twist your knee, you tear your MCL or even worse, your ACL, and you're hosed. I mean, hey, who just tore their ACL? Was it the San Francisco 49er?
Yeah, Kittle.
Oh, Kittle.
George Kittle.
George Kittlecorn, right?
Now.
Yeah. Well, he's out. If the Niners go on to the Super Bowl, the big show, I mean, he's not going to play. I think he's got a torn ACL. Anyway, that happened during a football game. But what happened if George Kittle was just walking across some supermarket parking lot and they had a big imperfection in the pavement and he tripped and tore his ACL? Yeah, you call the Kemp Law Group. Or you slip on something in a store, some box falls on you. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. Stacey Kemp and the team, they know their way around the courtroom. They know the way around negotiation, dealing with the insurance companies, dealing with the other side's lawyers. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 6:35. Morons in the news next.
Not a lot of
One correction. George Kittle, I guess I saw an item that said he had an Achilles injury. Didn't they originally say ACL on TV?
I don't recall. I just know he's all banged.
Anyway, so listen, an Achilles injury might be in some cases better than an ACL tear, right? I know Achilles took.
NFL.com says that George Kittle suffered an Achilles injury.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. So that's what I'm looking at now. So I wanted to correct that because I think the last segment I said that the 49ers Kittle, that he had an ACL deal. No, but it's Achilles. So,
orthopedic surgeons everywhere were livid at you for a couple
yeah. You're like, hey, that MJ needs to get his crap straight, man.
Nothing to do with that.
All right, so we have a woman in Monroe, Louisiana.
Let me tell you something. Whew, boy, let me tell you what.
Hey, Cajun Fester, are you familiar with the Union Parish Sheriff's Office?
Well, not firsthand. But my brother-in-law, Jebediah.
Has he
Jebediah Thibodeau
done some time in the lockup in the Union Parish Sheriff's Office jail?
Let me tell you something. You don't want to get caught doing nothing wrong in Monroe, Louisiana.
What about stealing somebody's crawfish hole?
Listen, you don't want to do that either. You don't listen. People put their markers down on where their traps be.
Yeah.
Oh.
You don't want to pull somebody's trap.
That's enough.
Hold on. Let me tell you. It's never enough. Let's do the story straight.
So the Union Parish Sheriff's Office,
Union Parish, named after the Union,
arrested a Marion, Louisiana woman, accused her of attacking a deputy. The sheriff's office responded to a home after a caller stated their neighbor was trespassing on their property. So officials say the caller stated the neighbor was standing in their driveway screaming after being told not to trespass on their property. The Union Parish Sheriff's Office says when they arrived, the woman was found swimming nude in a pond on the caller's property. According to officials, 41-year-old Erin Elizabeth Sutton initially refused to get out of the pond. Ma'am, get out of the pond.
Listen here. I done got a pond in my property just so people do swim through there naked.
Ma'am, get out of the pond. Ma'am, get out of the pond. Fester hates when I use the bullhorn.
Makes an average show worse. I mean, really, it does. People are driving in their car and you're shouting at them through a megaphone. I don't get it. I don't understand what your fixation is. It's not like it's one of those little ones that you used to sell at Radio Shack.
Hang on.
It's a big professional one.
It gets better. She refused to get out of the pond and speak with deputies because she told them, quote, she was trying to be a mermaid. What What was she under the influence of?
Ooh, Louisiana Mermaid, boy. I tell you what, that sounds like a Bayou Boy fantasy.
Yeah. So they say that Sutton finally got out of the pond. EMS was called to evaluate her, little checkup from the neck up. When asked to step inside the residence, officials say Sutton suddenly charged toward a deputy. Yeah, Sheriff's office says that Sutton refused to comply and was tased.
You know,
so she's all wet.
if she's going to...
And then she gets tased. I mean, if you're all wet and get tased, doesn't that amplify the...
She's wet, naked, tased. If she's trying to be a mermaid...
That's no way to go through life, ma'am.
If she's trying to be a mermaid, she should have just been flopping on the ground, right? Mermaids don't have legs.
Oh, that's right.
They got a fishtail.
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
So one of the most entertaining things that Michelle can watch is when someone is tased. And, you know, different people have different reactions to the taser. Some people, like, freeze up, like stiff as a board, and fall over like a stone pillar, like, boom. That's the funniest.
I'd like to see the body cam on this.
Oh, yeah.
This sounds very interesting.
Yeah, you know what, Fester, can you check and see if the Union Parish Sheriff's Office, if they utilize the body camera?
Let me tell you, I'll make a call up there later today. Put in a media request.
Could you do that, please?
I speak their language, you know.
Yeah, I know. Hello, Monroe. What is it? Oh, hello, Union Parish Sheriff's Office.
Yeah.
This is Cajun Fester.
Yeah.
I
guarantee.
Ooh-wee. That's spicy. All right, so she gets tased, and this is great. The taser reportedly had no effect on her.
Nope.
So she's wet from the pond, and they tase her, and the taser it must have hit her fish scales.
Yeah. What's that drug that people could be on and they're like,
like
PCP.
PCP.
Okay, is that it?
Angel dust.
They're not bulletproof, but
God, there's an old Cops episode. There were the two that really stand out. There was an old Cops episode where the guy is running down the road naked. I mean, nothing on. They're trying to tackle this dude. They're trying to tase this dude, and nothing's having an effect. Then there's another Cops episode where there's this naked guy that is like writhing on the floor in a barber shop, all bloodied up. I mean, crazy stuff. And I think those were cases of PCP ingestion.
Yeah.
Is what I'm guessing.
Oh, Michelle,
Anyway.
I just typed in taser compilation on YouTube.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, there you go.
They're popping up, boy.
Really?
That's going to be Michelle's new entertainment.
Yeah.
Officials say that Sutton continued to resist detention and began kicking and punching the deputy. She was finally restrained, and EMS arrived to take her to the hospital for further evaluation. Yeah, Sutton threatened to kill deputies and paramedics. Man, she's a treat. I thought mermaids were supposed to be gentle.
No. Mermaids are quite vicious sometimes.
Yeah, okay. So the sheriff's office...
They're what, apex predators of the sea?
Yeah, the sheriff's office says that due to her requiring medical treatment, they sought warrants for her arrest at a later date. Yeah, she was finally arrested last week, charged with 3 counts of resisting an officer with force or violence, 2 counts of public intimidation, 2 counts of battery of a police officer, 1 count of disturbing the peace, drunkenness, and 1 count of criminal trespassing. And her bond was set at $62,000.
It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money in Union Parish, Louisiana.
That's a lot of freaking crawfish, man.
Woo-wee.
It's a lot of corn for the boil.
a lot of potato pieces.
Yeah, baby, I'll tell you. All right, now, I don't think it's a good idea to, like, put your fingers in your ear. When you're doing an appearance before a judge, is it a good idea to, like, put your fingers in your ears like you don't want to listen to the judge?
Oh, no.
Yeah, this is not good.
Keep your hands by your side.
Yeah, this is out of Romulus, Michigan.
That's right. That's where the airport is.
Yeah, in Romulus?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. The Wayne County Airport for Detroit. for DET, right?
I stayed at the Hampton Inn.
Did you realize
Romulus, Michigan.
So Cajun Fester stayed at the Hampton Inn in Detroit?
Maybe Cajun Fester didn't, but I stayed there.
Okay. So this is out of Romulus, Michigan. The guy's accused of firing a gun outside of a middle school up in Romulus, Michigan, appeared in court late last week and immediately began cursing out the judge. Shauntez Marshawn Gregory, 44, has been charged with false report or threat of terrorism, intentional threat to commit act of violence. Anyway, so he's got all these counts against him. And then he apparently fired a gun several times before he was, I guess, captured. This is back on January 6th. So he appeared in court virtually. He did one of the, he's in the lockup and he's on the video feed to the judge and immediately went into a profanity-laced rant against the judge. The judge asked him to state his name for the record, and Gregory said, nope, good effing bye. Don't need to talk to me. Quit effing playing with me. My God, this guy's a mess.
Shauntez Marshawn.
You want to hear? Of course, there's audio because it was a video hearing. You ready for some of this guy?
Absolutely.
Here we go. Listen.
Sir, would you state your name for me, please?
Nope. Goodbye. We need to talk to you. Quit playing with me. Goodbye.
Mr. Gregory, would you state your name for the record, please?
Did you hear that? I said
Mr. Gregory,
goodbye.
I heard you, sir, but I need you to
goodbye.
state your name for the record, sir.
Goodbye. We need to talk to you. Goodbye. Don't play with me.
Mr.
No,
Gregory,
my son
this is
either. Goodbye.
Mr. Gregory.
You open that door. I'm ready. It's dinner. Stay here. I don't want to see no Judge Martin. Goodbye. You can send if you want to talk to me, let him see me right now.
Sir, I need you to state your name for the record, please.
Nope.
Sir, is there a reason why you're failing or refusing to identify yourself?
I said don't play with me. Get this over with right now. I'm done talking to you. I ain't saying else.
Seriousness of the offense or probability of conviction.
This is great.
This is the
I'm
biggest
sorry, sir.
in my life. You gonna actually act like this, huh? No, fake. Sorry, racist in my life. Bunch of racists doing this stuff. So I'm done talking. We can go out. I can get ready to go back home now. I'm done playing around.
I don't think you're going back home right now. So wait a minute. You fire a gun outside of a middle school.
Right.
You cause this big giant ruckus. And what, he's saying that they're being racist?
I don't know. I mean, you can take that up with the judge.
Jeez.
This is not skin in my life, but the dumbest skin in my life. I hate to say that because there's some racists right here. I hate to say that though, but don't waste my time.
Oh.
Mr.
Okay.
Gregory, do you-
Racists right here, so don't waste my time no more. Time to all of y'all. Just don't waste my time. Why don't you get a real job? Go get a real job.
Yeah.
Told the judge to go get a real job. All right, so
In some ways, he's like the people's champion. Okay, I kind of agree with
don't-
this guy sometimes. Some of these judges need to get real jobs.
What the hell are you talking about?
I don't disagree with
All right,
100%
so
of the stuff this guy's saying.
the guy never identified himself. The court then determined that it was Shauntez Marshawn Gregory.
He's a double Shauner.
Yes.
Shauntez Marshawn.
Anyway.
Is that French?
Yeah, he was arraigned. Anyways, Marshawn.
Marshawn.
I'll say.
All right.
Yeah, we ought to hook him up with the mermaid down in Louisiana.
He'd love that.
6:54 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, 7 o'clock hour is up, is on the way. Hey, I've got an Elvis story and a picture I've got to show to people on MJ TV. All right. Then we have the floodlight situation here in Florida. Oh, wait till you hear about the floodlight. We got a lot of stuff next. Don't move. All on deck. Next MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Making that move, don't screw it up. I'm going to tell you how to make your move a smart, quick, amazing move, and that's by calling twocollegebrothers.com. You've got the others, then you have two college brothers. Remember, you need two college brothers. Don't confuse any other college kids or whatever, or college people. No. It's got to be the two college brothers that you want. Over 1,100 five-star reviews. How do you get that many good reviews on Google's? Well, you do a good job at a great price. That's how you get those kind of reviews. Yeah, people love Two College Brothers. You call them up, get a great quote. They'll stick with the quote, and then you'll get a great move. They're highly trained. They wrap all the furniture in blankets. They treat the boxes like it's grandma's fine china. Not your grandma, their grandma's. I mean, they really treat this stuff well. Mention me, MJ. They'll give you free moving boxes. TwoCollegeBrothers.com, the smartest move you'll ever make. Now, if you need your carpets cleaned, listen to this deal for January from Zero Res. Hurry before this deal expirates, all right? Because it will at the end of January. Get 2 rooms of carpet clean for $139. But wait, there's more. You mentioned me, MJ. They'll clean another 2 rooms for free. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm counting the rooms of the carpet. You gave the cleaned. I'm the carpet count. All right, 4 rooms of carpet cleaned, $139. So 2 rooms cleaned for $139. Mention me, MJ, and get 2 more rooms cleaned free. I mean, it's a deal. You go to ZeroResTampaBay.com. ZeroRes, ZeroRez, TampaBay.com. ZeroResTampaBay.com. Get the phone number, call them up. Always tell them MJ sent you. Or you can book online, ZeroResTampaBay.com. Traffic's on 656. Let's grab Shriner. MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
Not a lot of...
702 MJ Morning Show. Oh, Michelle, before I forget, did you do the update?
What update?
I guess not.
The January Android security update became available yesterday.
No.
Michelle doesn't care about the updates. I'm guessing, what version iPhone do you have? Like iPhone 6? Do they even support that anymore?
What's the one with the button? I have that one.
No, you don't. You don't. I think you're post-button.
I wish I did.
See, Michelle and I are not iPhone people. We've got the Androids. Our kids, they have the iPhones. They're too cool for school, too hip for the room. Yeah, they've got the iPhones. So Michelle and I have the Androids. I like our Pixel, 10 Pro XLs. And yeah, Michelle, give me your phone. Let me initiate the update.
It's just annoying because I feel like every other day you're saying there's an update. There's an update. And I'm like, oh my gosh.
How long does the update take?
No, because then he comes. It's like a crisis. He runs over and he's like, "Give me your phone. I got to do an update." And it's like if you don't do it, the phone is going to explode.
All right. So what is it? Seriously, what is it? I don't think it's all people, but at least I'm kind of obsessed with the updates, the firmware or the software updates.
Yeah, there's two kinds of people.
Yeah.
The obsessed people and the I could care less people. I don't care about updates. I'm not rushing to get the latest update. Big deal. It's working fine as it is.
Thank you. And oftentimes what happens is when they update it, then there's all kinds of glitches that are in it until they realize how to then they get rid of the bugs, but then you have to update it again to get rid of those bugs. And I'm like,
I'm used to the phone the way it is. I don't like the little macro and micro changes you're making.
A lot of times they're security updates. They're important, like little back doors or issues that hackers can exploit. They close up problems. They fix things.
Wait,
you know what? Hang on.
You're keeping the hacker at bay for another week?
First of all, for Android, there's typically an update every single month within the first couple of days of the month. Sometimes, like back in December, we had a mid-December update. So we had like 2 updates back in September. I don't know. I'm kind of obsessed, though, with these. Hey, I'm not the only one. Hang on. Anyone else, and I don't care if you're an Apple user. I don't care if you're an iPhone user. I don't care if you're an Android user. Are you also somewhat obsessed checking for the updates? For instance, like first couple of days of the month, I go to my settings and I hit system and then software update and I hit the button and it says, nope, you're up to date. And then I hit it again, you're up to date. And I'll hit it like 5 times.
What a weirdo.
5 times to make sure that he's actually updated.
That's MJ's time of the month.
No doubt. He doesn't even know how to use a calendar. I don't know when he thinks he's doing this the first couple days of the month.
Listen to me. Sometimes you hit it and it says no updated or you're up to date, but then you hit it again and then it suddenly goes to preparing update.
If you think you're going to get a bunch of people to call in who are obsessed about the update, you're wrong. If you want to get people to call in who think you're nuts, that's a different story.
Either way.
Okay.
Either way, 800-990-1047. I wasn't planning on going in this direction, but hey, that's the story of my life. That's the story of the show. That's why you never know what the hell's going to happen. All right, so you want people to, I want people to call up if you're obsessed with the software updates for your phone. So with Apple, it's iOS, right?
Okay.
And with our Androids, it's just the software update for the month. If you're obsessed, or Fester wants people to call that think that I'm a kook and I'm out of my freaking mind.
Or if you're just fine letting the update sit in your to-do box for 6 months.
For a year.
Yeah, who cares?
All right, so let all kinds of, hackers infiltrate your phone. All right, 800-990-1047. If you think I'm 100% normal wanting to update my phone immediately, please call. Or if you're the same way, 800-990-1047.
Dude, nobody's the same way.
If you think I'm out of my freaking mind, same phone number. No east or west of the Rockies. All right, 800-990-1047. So either way, weigh in. Are you Team MJ or are you Team Fester and apparently Michelle?
I mean, come on, man.
800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. In the meantime, Michelle, hand me your phone. Let me initiate. And it's a quick one. Yeah,
it's going to shut your phone down for like 45 minutes.
The security update for January for Android, at least on the Google Pixel, is out.
Oh, you shouldn't have given him your phone.
And it's not a big update. It's only like 7.5 megabytes or so. It's like a really, really fast update. All right, so hang on a minute. I went to settings, then I go to system, then I click on software updates. System updated to December 5th, 2025. You're out of date. Alert! You're out of date. Out of date. All right, look at the phones. We'll go to phones here in a second. All right, system update. Pressing that.
What a weirdo.
Up. It says your system is up to date.
Okay.
All right, wait a minute.
Weren't you the guy that got hacked last week?
Yes.
I mean, you're the guy. You're the biggest hack victim I know as of late, and you're the guy like, oh, my security has to be updated.
So it said system's up to date, but then I'm going to hit it again, check for update, and now it's going to check for update. It's up. Now it goes to preparing system update.
Okay, great.
So, Michelle,
really fascinating.
Michelle, you're now preparing your system update. So let me go to phones here. How about Pat in Largo? Hi, Pat. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Good morning to you.
Hey, Pat. Welcome.
I've got an Android. It's Galaxy A12. It's about 4 or 5 years old.
Yeah.
I may have updated once in this last year.
That's right.
It's silly if you ask me. I mean, I pay $15 a month for my phone service. I got limited data, but I never use it all.
But the issue is that a lot of times it's security flaws that they fix. They close up loopholes and problems that could allow hackers to get into your phone. That's the deal.
Yeah, honestly, Pat, it sounds like you don't use your phone enough to even care.
Also, at some point, I believe the phone, I don't know what kind of, who's your service through, but, a lot of times that it ultimately does force the update. It does it on its own.
Yeah, and then you go through and you have to fix what they updated that changed whatever settings you had.
Thank you, Pat.
That never happens to me. I never have. Pat, thank you. If you want to live in the past, Pat, you go right ahead and do it.
The update logs you out of stuff, then you got to go put in your password in again.
No, I don't know
no, it doesn't.
Yes, it does all the time. Yes.
Hang on a minute. Matt in Tampa. Hello, Matt. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Hey, good morning, guys. How's it going?
Yeah, go ahead.
So I don't know about Android, but why don't I know I have an iPhone, and by the way, I have an iPhone 6, and it works just fine.
You have an hold on. You have an iPhone 6?
I have an iPhone 6, and I prefer it because it's smaller than all the other ones.
Dude, what is that, like 12 years old?
Maybe, but it works fine. I have no issues with it, and I also have.
I thought some of the old phones just stopped working at some point.
No, well, I was told that it would become obsolete, but it hasn't yet.
All right.
It works fine.
You're testing the system.
On auto update, so I don't ever have to mess with it.
You're spitting on Steve Jobs' grave.
Well, anyway, just a thought. Auto update and iPhone 6. That's all good.
All right, thank you, Matt. Appreciate the call. Brian is in Plant City. Brian, hang on a sec. What do I do here? Hang on. All right. Yeah, Brian on line 3. Hello, Brian.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Doing well. Go ahead.
Hey, I have an iPhone 17 Pro Max. I hate to say it, but I'm on Team Fester right here. I could care less about the updates.
That's right.
Hold on. You have the latest iPhone, which I think is iPhone 17 Pro Max. You got the latest, greatest, top of the line, and you don't give a frig about the software updates?
Not at all, because it stops my phone. I have to wait for it to update.
Why don't you go get a jitterbug phone, or go to Consumer Cellular and get the flip phone with the chunky buttons for the 80-year-olds?
I'm not old enough yet. I'm only 45.
Yeah, I can't wait till I'm old enough to get that phone.
Thank you, Brian. Man, I think most are Team Fester here.
Yeah, you're such an outlier with this. Every month I'm checking.
All right, one more call. Jeff and Valrico. Hello, Jeff. MJ Morning Show.
Good morning, guys.
Yep.
I have a 13 Pro, and I could care less if I get a update or not.
Yep, that's right. It works.
So I'm a Team Fester.
Yeah, I mean, everything you need to do works. When they update it, they make these dumb little nuanced changes that makes the whole thing look different. I don't like it.
Whatever. All
I
right.
don't like it.
Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. I got to get the latest software update, and I got it yesterday, and I'm updating Michelle right now. 7.44 megabytes, so it's a small one. So it's kind of a quick download and a quick install.
Oh yeah, wow, so that's fascinating.
So Michelle, here's your phone. It's now updating. Then we have to like reset the phone or hit.
Exactly.
No, it's downloading now, and then it'll tell you to restart the phone or whatever. All right, so I've got to show a picture on MJTV. First of all, I guess the best thing here is maybe to ask you guys what you see. And then I'm gonna hold it up to MJTV. Let me find this. Here it is. All right, Fester, take a look at this and tell me what you see. And then pass my phone to Michelle. Don't touch the screen.
Okay.
All right, what do you see?
You mean to say it?
Yeah, if you see it, you see it.
I mean, I think I see a profile of Elvis.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, now Michelle knows.
I mean, I didn't want to taint her.
Oh, yeah.
This woman throws her like pantyhose on the floor, and her pantyhose falls on the floor in the shape of Elvis Presley, like holding. It's like a side profile of Elvis, like holding a microphone.
Is that older Elvis? That's not young. I don't know which version of Elvis is that.
To his mouth.
That's like Vegas Elvis. It looks like
with the hair.
I mean, do you see that?
I could hear him singing like "Only Fools Rush In." Yeah.
Wise men say only fools rush in, but I can't.
Can you not hear it? Just by looking at that picture.
Falling in love. I love the UB40 version of that song.
Oh, I hate that version.
Michelle hates it also.
I hate everything about UB40.
Hold on.
Thank you.
I wish UB40 would
die
in a UB40 crash.
Hold on. Andrew, why are you holding your ears?
You guys done singing yet?
Oh, that. Okay.
Listen,
right, let me hold up. Hopefully, I might have to turn the brightness down on the screen, but
hold it a little further away.
You know what? I am going to turn the brightness down on the screen. Okay. All right, Andrew, I'm going to hold this up. Is it coming across on MJTV? You got it? Is it? So take a look at this. I'm holding this up. Is there any sensitive information on my screen? No.
Yeah.
So I'm holding this up to MJTV right now, and this is the pantyhose. They're tights or pantyhose. And the woman throws them on the floor, and it fell on the floor in the shape of Elvis holding a microphone and singing. And I'm holding this up to MJTV right now. Is it good enough for people to see? Okay, very good. So if you're listening now while driving and you don't have access to MJTV, you can go back. So later on, you get to work or after school or whatever, you can go to just do a search for MJTV, MJ Morning Show on YouTube. Come up with our MJTV channel and then look for today's show and then just scroll in an hour or so, or, well, you got to account for commercials, but then you'll be able to see the image of the woman's pantyhose.
Wow.
Yeah. So Rebecca McCurry is her name, and she couldn't believe her eyes. 23-year-old. Was moving her suitcase, and I guess her pantyhose fell on the floor in the shape of Elvis.
That's what luck.
That's great. So go back and watch MJTV so you can see the image that I held up to the camera. Oh, Andrew, where are we with you being able to just put images up? Did you get the instructions on how to do that? Because we have with the new studio, with the brand new palatial MJ Morning Show studio.
It is pretty palatial.
Yeah, we have a whole new camera system. We've got better quality cameras. We've got a quad screen now. We have the ability to put like a web page up or a graphic up. Have they told you how to do that yet, Andrew?
I got a brief instruction, but I haven't done it yet because I don't have any of those images.
All right, well, let's come up. We got to test it. So, it also takes a little pre-production. I've got to send the stuff to Andrew prior. But so much of the show is like, spontaneous, fly by the seat of our pants.
All problems.
Yeah. Oh, you're gonna say first world problems?
No.
God, I hate that expression.
They're just problems.
Yeah,
I mean, third world country radio stations have these same problems, don't they?
They don't use that term anymore.
They don't?
No.
You can't say third world countries?
It's a developing nation.
I'm saying third world countries.
Yeah, it's disparaging.
Oh, it's despair. Oh, who's coming after me?
High school teachers.
The third world nation?
Yeah.
Third world country police?
Look, I just learned that from our kids.
Why are you calling my problems first world problems if I can't call your nation a third world nation?
Wait a sec. Did you get chastised?
At some point in time, yes.
By our kids?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah, that's how you learn new terminology.
All right, so listen to this. Andrew gave me this story. Andrew finds this very amusing. Apparently, there's a person here in Florida that has floodlights that apparently are like runway lights at the airport in the back of their house. Yeah, what do? New Florida neighbors install a security light capable of blinding everyone who looks at it. This is a little problem.
I mean, are there ordinances for how bright your lights could be or how long your lights are on?
I would think that. I wonder if some of those oppressive HOAs, those homeowners associations, the deed restricted communities, I'm sure that they have probably bylaws on lighting, right?
Yeah, but that's where you'd want to live. But there's plenty of places in Florida without HOAs, and it's just good old boys who are lighting up their yard for no reason. Leave them on all night long.
So I guess this is a Reddit story. It doesn't say, I don't think it says exactly where in Florida, but when it comes, let me read this. When it comes to new neighbors, you never know what you'll get. Some people are lucky, get neighbors who mind their own business, are nice to everyone on the street, don't really look to cause any trouble. However, others end up creating issues even without wanting to. To give you an example, as one person in Florida recently shared a picture of a house across the street. Apparently, new neighbors moved in, decided to install a security light to feel safe at night. Yet, what they were not expecting was this light to be as bright as a lighthouse. Yeah.
I was looking at security lights. There's what they're called, lumens.
Oh, yeah, lumens, the brightness of the light.
These LED lights are blindingly bright, ridiculously bright.
Introducing the Bell & Howell security light.
Yeah.
Have you seen the commercial? Bell & Howell made like the projector that they showed the film strip on in third grade, where you had the little beep on the record and then you changed the frame, and all the kids wanted to be the changer on the film strip. Remember that?
No.
Oh,
I mean, it's one thing to have a light that's so bright to stop somebody or for security, but for lighting an area, I don't get it.
Yeah. So the story goes on that they don't know what to do. The neighbors' lights are blinding.
That's what you get for not having the HOA.
Aiming right toward. Oh, what was
it? Just shoot them out.
Hey, it was like in Christmas Vacation.
Right.
When Elaine from Seinfeld lived next door to Chevy Chase and the Griswolds.
Julia Louis-Dreyfus.
Yeah, thank you, Julia Louis-Dreyfus. Yeah. And
yes.
Andrew says it's her birthday today.
Oh,
she's 91.
She looks great for 91.
I don't know. She's got to be 72? How old is she? How old is she? How old is Julia Louis-Dreyfus today? 68.
I wouldn't put it. She is 65.
65.
Oh, yes.
65. And you called her 72?
Yes. I don't know what's wrong with you.
Yeah, she'll be
wow.
pissed. Remember in Christmas Vacation, remember the blinding light from the Griswolds next door?
Yes.
Apparently that's what this family's floodlight's about. All right, when we get back, 1 hour and 20 minutes plus of nonstop MJ. is on the way next. Oh, man. Money's coming out of my pocket today.
What's happening?
Big money. Big freaking money coming out of my pocket. Get to that. What are you laughing at? Oh, you know what this is?
Yes.
Oh,
well, I think I do.
Unfreaking big money coming out of my pocket. Also, we watched a movie yesterday afternoon with Julian, and Michelle swears we watched this movie. We did not. Michelle says we did.
I remember portions of it all the way through, and I would have only watched it with you.
Then I've got brain damage. No, you must have watched it on an airplane or something.
Nope.
Hold on a minute. So we're gonna have an argument, I think, next.
Huh.
I mean,
all right, we have a lot of stuff next. Don't move. Over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ rolls next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105 104.7 FM. Hey, my good friends at Veterans Ford want you to start the new year off right. Now, Veterans Ford, as always, has some amazing deals, some amazing specials. So I get an email a couple of days ago from my friends over at Veterans Ford talking about the 0% financing, talking about the 0 down, 0 payments for like 60 days. There are amazing offers right now at Veterans Ford. So Veterans Ford, as you know, is at Linebaugh and the Veterans Expressway. So let me share some of this with you. If you like a lease, there's a phenomenal lease available on the brand new F-150 STX pickup truck. Well equipped, 36 months, just $489 a month. And it's a true sign and drive lease. No money out of your pocket. Just sign and drive it. A new F-150 pickup for $489 a month. Hello? 0% financing on many vehicles to buy. Great service department. Amazing pre-owned selection. You go to Veterans Ford, you tell them you want the MJ deal. Veterans Ford, Linebaugh, and the Veterans Expressway, and tell them that MJ sent you. Mark Spain Real Estate. Want to sell your home here in 2026? Just get a hold of my friends at Mark Spain Real Estate. Hey, new year. Hey, cut the hassle out. Cut the cleaning up the house and having to show the home. I mean, eliminate the hassle. Hey, MJ, obviously, from Mark Spain Real Estate, recommending you get a hold of Mark Spain if you want to sell your home. Mark Spain has been helping homeowners sell their homes for 30 years, and they've served over 72,000 satisfied clients, like Taylor, who says, when selling my home, a quick sale and maximum profit were my two biggest goals. Mark Spain Real Estate sold my home for more than I expected and went under contract in just one day. I'm impressed with Mark Spain, folks, and how they make selling easy. Go to markspain.com to get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com, and start packing. Air Rescue has just run over Plan B air conditioning. All right, I'm trying to get your attention here. No, but seriously, Plan B air conditioning, which you've heard me talk about for years, is going away, and it's becoming Air Rescue. So explain, MJ, what's going on here? Well, Kenny, the owner of Plan B Air Conditioning, also was a partner in Air Rescue, two separate companies, but they've been kind of moving things together, and it just makes sense to simplify. So Plan B Air Conditioning is becoming Air Rescue. Air Rescue has a 70-year-plus history here in the Tampa Bay area. So if you're looking for a great air conditioning company, you get all the goodness of Plan B air conditioning, all the great techs, the great service, the great pricing, the honesty, and it's just under the Air Rescue name now. So anything air conditioning or heating related, you need a repair, you need a new system, get a great price. The MJ discount still applies. Mention me, MJ, get 10% off. It's airrescue.com now, airrescue.com, and the phone number is 888 never wait for Air Rescue, and they're on time. If they're not on time, you don't pay the diagnostic fee. They eat that. airrescue.com. Mention me, MJ, for 10% off. Traffic's on 726. Let's grab Schreiner, MJ Morning Show back in a minute. Today. Don't worry, you get the full hour and 20 minutes plus of nonstop MJ on the other side. Hey, so that rejoin bumper, Michelle, do you remember what I said last night that it finally dawned on me? That I think, what's that guy's name? Benson, what's his name?
Benson Boone.
Yeah, Benson. I think he might have borrowed from Laura Branigan's Gloria. I hear a little bit of Gloria in the mystical.
I don't know that Benson Boone would have been in a place that he's ever heard that song.
Oh, I don't know. Of course Benson Boone has heard Gloria by Laura Branigan. And they use that everywhere, man. Target must have paid him a fortune because Target used that song for their commercials during Christmas.
Are you saying any song with 3 notes Steals from Gloria?
No, I'm just, dude, hey, back in the day, Ray Parker Jr. got his ass sued off by Huey Lewis and the News.
As he should have.
Because Huey Lewis and the News said that Ray Parker Jr. stole the riff from Ghostbusters from I Want a New Drug by Huey Lewis. That was a big deal. All right, 7:31 MJ. Oh, it's 7:32 already. What the? Running a little late. Don't worry. We'll give you every bit of the hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. So, man, I got money going out today, Fester. Oh, my God.
Are you buying something? Are you paying something?
Oh, yeah, he's buying something all right.
So, wait a sec. I get texts from the kids. We're delinquent. We're late. Well, then why are you telling me this for the first time? I'm getting texts from the kids like last night. Oh, it was due. What do you think? If I'm talking about big money out and the kids are knocking me up for cash, if the kids are hitting me up, oh, the money's due, we're late. Oh, my God.
Both of them are late? Or is the family late? Is it the kid-centric? Is it like tuition or something?
Is that your guess?
I mean, I'm asking. I'm trying to get more information.
Is that your final answer?
Unfortunately, yes.
Show me tuition! Yes.
How do the kids not know their tuition is due? Yeah. How do you not know their tuition?
Because he doesn't check the emails.
Why are they letting me know when the tuition is late? Why don't you let me know, hey, Dad, you got to pay the tuition by a certain date? I'm getting the text, Dad, my tuition is late. I'm getting notified. So Julian's tuition for the new semester up at NYU is due. God, man, why couldn't that kid get a scholarship?
Why couldn't he go to HCC?
Yeah. Hello? Or University of Phoenix. Do they have a film program there?
I don't think so.
Or Pasco Hernando College.
Yeah. And then, now Chloe does have a scholarship.
Yes.
Chloe at UConn Law. Chloe, what percentage is her scholarship?
I think it's like 50%.
Yeah, so
okay.
Chloe got a decent scholarship.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
And, now she's living in Connecticut. She's becoming a Connecticut resident. So I think that her tuition actually, are we taking advantage of that this semester? Did she apply for Connecticut?
This is so hot. We don't need to talk about this on the air, but that's how out of the loop you are.
What?
The scholarship is for the year. It's an annual thing.
So
yes.
Next year,
right?
She can say, hey, I'm a Connecticut resident. I have a Connecticut driver's license. I surrendered my Florida driver license, right?
Sure. Yes.
All right. So, Fester, even, Chloe's got a 50% ride, but still, it's a good chunk of money.
Sure.
And then Julian's full freaking boat. So how do I pay this crap? Don't you usually do this?
Can't you put it on like an American Express?
Why? No, they charge you. Can you even do that?
No. I don't think you can. I'm trying to think. Not that I know of.
You know what I'm getting sick and tired of?
What?
But Michelle, don't you usually pay the tuition?
Actually, I let Julian pay it. I just attached your checking account. And I said pay it when it's due.
Oh,
but because you had this issue.
Oh, that's right. My checking account was canceled.
Correct.
And I have a new number because of the fraud.
That's really the only reason you're involved now, because usually he just goes in and he says, Mom, the tuition's due, and I go pay it.
That's why
there's Dad's checking account. I go, yes.
That's why there's a fire drill right now.
Yes.
Tell it to the provost.
All right, let me tell you what. You know what? This is a good segue. You know what's really ticking me off? All these companies now, and hey, some restaurants are doing this. It's adding like a 2 or 3% surcharge if you use a credit card.
Yeah.
Man, this is really pissing me off. What is the latest one? Our storage locker. Our storage locker out in Colorado, where we keep all of our skis and boots and all of our ski gear.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I've been a customer there for 20 freaking years.
Doesn't matter.
It's on auto pay on the credit card, and I get a notification that beginning February 1st, there's going to be a 3% fee if you use your credit card. Well,
I think we're going to be going to that pretty soon. I think there was a lawsuit, and I think that the retailers are going to be able to start charging fees depending on which card you use.
Well, then the customer should then boycott those places.
And that's your right as well.
That's
Exactly.
your right. It's because so many of the credit cards have these miles programs, and really they've created like this whole system where they're really raking it in by charging the fee and then supposedly like giving you miles. I read the article about it. Is kind of convoluted, but you're going to be charged a fee depending on which card you use when you go to a retailer, probably in maybe 3 years, 5 years.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Well,
so you'll have to decide which card you want to use.
Well, hang on a minute. But this brought up something else. Remind me about miles redemption. That's a whole other thing.
Yeah, we already talked about that.
Yeah, miles redemption. Write that down. Don't let me forget.
Write it down, Michelle.
So let me just reiterate that. Then we're going to have to boycott places that are going to add.
No, it's going to become the norm. You're not going to boycott anything.
Fine, then you never go out to eat. Then you never use their service.
Right. This is the evolution of credit card usage.
They don't want you if this is how you're going to be.
I say
they don't want you.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're okay?
No, but this is the way it's going.
It's always been the credit card is just the cost of doing business. And you build it into your prices. You raise your
because it's different for each level of credit card apparently. So like different credit cards, not only do different credit cards charge the different fees, but there's different categories of credit cards or like groupings of credit cards that are able to charge different fees.
Now, I get it. Like
No, I don't think you do.
Yes, of course I get it. Like American Express notoriously charges the vendor, the business, the highest percentage. So if you use your American Express card at a business, they typically pay the credit card company a higher credit card transaction fee than Visa or MasterCard. But you're saying that it's going to become the norm and you'll have no choice other than
3%.
Other than drop out of society and become like a mountain man and live off the land?
Yeah.
Right. Yes.
3%.
Revert back to paying cash.
Yeah. Carry a stack of cash with you.
You know what? That might be the resurgence of cash then, because if people don't want to pay a fee because you might get somewhere that you're unfamiliar with, and all of a sudden you have a 2% fee or 3% fee, and you might say, you know what? I don't want to pay that fee anymore. I want to go ahead and pay cash.
Why wouldn't they give me a discount if I pay cash and I'm saving them that fee?
Exactly.
Right. So now we're gonna go back to everyone's gone like cashless. No one carries cash anymore. Now we're gonna go back to cash.
Maybe
the gas stations are leading the charge with the cash and credit price.
Now,
true.
The credit cards
about 1%.
The credit card. Well, it's another 3%. Thing. It's I avoid gas stations.
Oh, great!
I've always avoided gas stations that have the cash and credit price,
and they don't want you.
If I see cash and credit, different prices on the pump or on the sign outside, I don't go to that gas station.
And they
I'm sorry.
avoided the biggest headache.
Yeah. Oh, I'm a headache?
Yeah.
I don't want you in the business.
Let's go back to the mileage redemption now. And the fact that we all got sucked in with, you get this credit card, you get points, you get the mileage on, how many points on your credit card or and then you can use it for airline. Let me tell you right now, the airline, this is what you don't have to remind me because I'm doing it now. The airline redemptions, like when you have frequent flyer miles, and a lot of times it's your credit card that then puts frequent flyer miles into your account. The redemptions in some cases, and it seems to be getting worse and worse, the redemptions are getting insane. It's like what used to be like 150,000 miles. Let's say you want to, fly like business class to Europe or business class to Japan. What used to be like 150,000 miles or something, Michelle, you checked on us potentially going to Japan over spring break, and like on Delta One, I mean, what used to be like 200,000,
right?
They're like wanting like 900,000 miles now. It's like, what the hell is going on?
They want you to use their credit card a lot. So then they get the fee, they get the 3%, and or whatever it is that they've negotiated with the retailer, and they don't have to give you anything.
Just, out of freaking control. I mentioned small talk earlier, and there's a place. Hold on a minute. Andrew wants me to grab Matt in Tampa. Okay, folks, we encourage you to call in. You don't always have to wait for me to say, hey, let's take calls. 800-990-1047. If we're talking about anything and you ever have anything to add, please, because we get great injections and commentary from listeners. If there's ever anything that you need, if you think you have got content for us or you want to add to a discussion, you don't have to wait for me to prompt you to call. You can always just call us, like Matt, 800-990-1047. Hello, Matt. Welcome to the MJ Morning Show from Tampa.
Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I heard the conversation about the credit card fee and just wanted to share with you that at the beginning of this year, I work for a locksmith, 813 Keys in Tampa, and we are now implementing anyone pays with a credit card, 3%. If you do a debit, we don't charge you. Credit cards, 3% fee, otherwise cash. My wife works for an orthodontist, Goodnight Orthodontics. They started doing the same thing because when you look at it from a business perspective, you are actually paying hundreds of thousands of dollars a year if you're, making upwards of millions or more in your business, paying credit card fees for the customer. So now to not absorb those fees, we now have the customers pay them but you're giving them an option. You either pay cash and avoid the fee, pay debit, or credit card, you're going to get hit 3%.
Or you just raise the visit by $10 and you don't have like the overt obnoxious, we're charging you to use the credit card.
They're giving you a choice. They're giving you an honest choice. Hey, this is the price for this. This is the price for this. You can pay cash. You can pay check. You can pay debit.
All right, fine. I'll go to the. Oh, hang on a minute, Matt. I'll go to the orthodontist and I'll just give them rolls of quarters. Okay.
You know what?
Here's my rolled up nickels, dimes.
If this gets out, nobody will ever want to work on your
change jar. Don't joke with that change. You'll be amazed how many thousands of dollars you could save putting a change jar together.
We have a change jar.
I know.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
But, dude,
all right, Matt. Thanks for the call, man. I appreciate it.
Not a problem.
I don't know. I think you're getting disproportionately butthurt when in reality, the vendor is being honest with you. Hey, this is the price with this. This is the price with this. Pick what you want to do.
You know what? You're lucky they are doing that because otherwise your method would be everybody gets the 3%, whether they're charging or not.
Yeah.
I don't know if I ever fulfilled this, but the point was our storage locker, where we've been a customer for 20 years out in Colorado, where we keep our ski gear.
Doesn't matter.
Starting on February 1, they're charging a 3% fee for the credit card that's been on auto pay for years.
Okay, but if you transfer it to a debit card, would it change?
Bastards.
Okay, you know what?
You bastard!
All right. Come out here and take your crap out of our locker. That's what I'm going to say.
Yeah, exactly.
People are knocking down the door to store crap.
Hey, one more call, and we got to move on. Teresa in Holiday. Hello, Teresa. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Good morning. I was just letting you know that this weekend I was at the Sponge Docks, and even the merchandisers there were charging a 3.75%.
Hold on, where were you this weekend? I missed
Sponge Docks.
Oh, the Sponge Docks.
Yeah, and we were there for some of the fair thing that they had, and some of the merchandisers were using 3.75% just to use your card. Yeah. And so some places, if I wanted to buy stuff, I was like, are you going to charge me? So I was like, no, I'm not going to use my card. I'd use cash just so that I wasn't getting charged that 3.75%.
So the question is, are we going to have a resurgence, sort of like a cash renaissance, if suddenly all these credit card fees are going to become automatic within a couple of years and everyone's going to be charging a fee to use your credit card? Is there going to be a cash renaissance where people are going to start using cash again?
So, MJ, restaurants charge you the extra 3%. And then that comes off of like the 20% tip now goes back to 15.
Yeah, are they going to bring the penny? The penny's coming back? The penny was canceled.
I doubt
Is the penny coming back at some point? Hey, Teresa, thanks for the call. I appreciate it. And then, listen, I don't think my brain is broken. I think there might be some people that will disagree with that, maybe even my wife. Mm-hmm. But the new Greenland 2, the movie Greenland.
Oh, terrible timing.
So, yeah, well,
or not.
All the talk about like commandeering and confiscating, annexing Greenland, or all that chatter. We had a conversation last week, not about the political aspect, because I deliberately stay away from polarizing politics on this show. But I did point out that there was a story that Greenland is valued at $3.3 billion. How is Greenland only valued at $3.3 billion? All right, so that was last week. But the movie Greenland 2, Migration, I guess, is out now. It's in theaters.
Yes.
And Julian wants to see it. So Michelle says, hey, let's watch Greenland 1 before we go to Greenland 2 because they want to go to the theater to see it someday this week. And I said, I'll go.
Greenland 1 came out like in 2020.
So we exactly. So we put Greenland 1 on in our little home theater yesterday afternoon. It's on, what, was it on HBO Max, I guess?
Yes.
And so we watched, and then Michelle's like, oh, we saw this. I'm like, no, we didn't. So, yeah, sometimes there are some movies and we watch so much that I'll forget and we'll watch something. I'm like, oh, yeah, we saw this. And I remember. So Michelle is telling me we saw Greenland when it came out, not in the theaters, but we saw it, sometime, after, I guess, it hit streaming in 2020. And Michelle's saying, oh, yeah, we saw this. We saw this. I'm like, no, we did not. Or maybe you saw it with your boyfriend or maybe you saw it on a plane when you were traveling without me, or maybe sitting next to me and you were watching something. Michelle, we watched, this is with Gerard Butler, Greenland, where, and kind of interestingly, with all that talk of the Three-Eye Atlas Comet and all that stupid, what's that guy's name?
Levi something.
Avi Loeb, that Harvard scientist who ought to have his name ought to be ripped off the plaque in his door. What?
Amazing.
No, but
Amazing.
In Greenland, the comet was.
Leave it at that.
It was an Earth-ending event.
Okay, great.
With the comet. And then we just had this interstellar deal where,
Where Fester wishes this was an Earth-ending event as well.
I don't understand why you have to mention this obscure Harvard guy that nobody's ever heard of in Europe, because it's like the 10th time you've mentioned.
Because the guy's a whack job, and he's like,
you're a whack job, dude. Oh, man.
All right. Okay. Anyway.
I wish a comet would hit this building right now.
Shut up.
I wish.
So we're watching Michelle.
Just that half of the
Michelle.
room.
Okay, thank
Michelle, we did not see Greenland.
We did, because I distinctly recall you recording the portions that reference Tampa in it and telling me that we have to watch this because it references Tampa.
Michelle.
And I distinctly remember so much of the storyline, the lost medication, the separation of the families, getting on a plane.
When the movie came out, I think Tampa was mentioned in the trailer.
It was. That's where I pulled it from. So
I remember the story. Okay.
Michelle, hang on a minute. Let me talk, then you can talk. All right?
No, let me talk, then you can talk.
Okay, go ahead.
I remember actual portions of the movie that are beyond the moment in time when Tampa is mentioned.
Okay.
Like I told you early on, I go, oh, yeah, they're going to get separated. He loses his medication, whatever. I was telling you the storyline before it was happening. We watched the movie.
Michelle, I'm telling you, I never saw that movie.
Okay, we've picked out a movie once before. But we picked it out 2 times after we've seen
somebody erased a portion of my brain.
Possible.
It's always possible.
But the reason why, and Fester's correct, in the movie, early on, when the chunks of the comet start hitting the planet, Tampa is wiped out.
Like first one.
Yeah, it's like Tampa to Orlando, completely destroyed, like a crater.
Right in the I-4 corridor.
Gone. And I remember that we found this out back, this was just after we came back in 2020 and relaunched the MJ Morning Show, and we were talking about this, and we pulled the audio bite from the trailer from YouTube about, Tampa's been destroyed. We played that. I remember it. But Michelle, this is bizarre. Michelle swears we saw the movie. I'm telling you, even if I think I didn't see a movie, then little bits and pieces, oh, yes, I saw this. And that's happened. Nothing in that movie was familiar. Michelle, I did not see Greenland, but I did watch it yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
We have a little bit of a mystery, and then we're going to go see Greenland, too.
Yeah, we're going to go. We were thinking of today, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think we have other things to do today. Maybe tomorrow.
Okay, whatever.
Just
this week.
All right. Sounds good to me.
Okay.
All right. Fester?
Yeah. I don't want to go.
You don't want to go?
No.
You want to go see the part 2 of the the sequel to the 28 Days Later.
I don't want to see any of it.
The bone structure.
Yeah, the bone tower. Or...
Yeah, you want to go that one?
No,
We're going to that one later too.
Do you want to hear something funny?
Sure.
You want to hear something funny real quick before we move on? Because I got a lot of little newsy things we got to talk about.
I'd love to do something different. Listen to you guys bicker about what movies you saw. Okay, great.
You're becoming the crotchety old man.
Or the man of the people.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So this is pretty funny.
Lay it on me.
Somebody sends me an email yesterday.
Yeah.
That you were joking about. I can't remember what it was, but someone sends me an email, and I also got a DM on my Instagram. So two different people.
All right.
That yesterday I made a comment about who wants to work with their wife. Do you remember what it was? What was the story?
Yes, you were talking about Kelly Ripa.
We were talking about Kelly Ripa and Mark Consuelo.
He said his leggings are out, and she was so happy about it. And then you.
And we talked about how they work together and who would want to work with their spouse, who would want to work with their wife.
We were talking about leggings and how there was a discussion about, women should not wear leggings out in place of pants. And then I got into a discussion with, Michelle never wears leggings. She doesn't have leggings. And I told a story about, the people we've seen out and about just everywhere with tight leggings on. So I made a comment because it was Mark Consuelos, who's the husband of Kelly Ripa, on that Kelly Ripa live show, whatever. And I made a off the cuff, clearly sarcastic comment. Mm-hmm. Oh man, Mark Consuelo's working with his wife. Who the hell wants to work with their wife? Do a show with their wife? And I mean, clearly, and people took it seriously. MJ, I got an email. MJ, don't you realize that you work with your wife?
Oh, no.
I'm like, duh. What kind of a total moron are you? What kind of complete imbitard? I mean, I'm making a joke. It's called sarcasm.
Yeah, not everybody gets
sarcasm. The chasm.
I will say this.
Yes.
I like to deliver sarcasm straight, as you did that comment.
Right.
Not, who likes to work with their wives? I don't know. And which you're over the top, where everybody knows you're making a joke. You delivered it so straight. Mm-hmm. You conned them.
Come on, I think most people got it.
I think you're right.
But whoever DM'd me and whoever emailed me, you're an idiot.
Okay, come on. They just didn't get the joke.
Maybe we have 200 people listening right now.
Right.
So if
what?
How many people do you think we have listening?
You think we only have 200? What are you?
I think that's shooting high, Fester.
I don't know, like 175?
Dude, we've got tens and tens and tens.
Did I go over the cliff?
A couple of 100,000 people are listening. Come on.
So let's say we have like 300 people listening.
We can stop it.
And 2 people message you. That's a pretty good percentage of people who, doesn't this guy realize? I mean, okay, let's say we have, 100,000 people listening, right? 1 or 2 people commenting, taking the time to reach out to you to correct you on your sarcasm is not a great percentage. I mean, I'm actually surprised it's that few.
What that tells me is most people got it, and 2 people are idiots.
No.
Or we really have 200 people listening.
According to Nielsen radio ratings, we have much more than 200 people listening.
I think we had 220 the other day.
If we had 200 people listening, I would retire. I'd go home.
This would be a podcast.
All right, do you remember last hour? Most podcasts don't even get
200 listens.
Most podcasts, if you look, they get like 20 listens. Oh, man, everyone wants to be a podcast. Everyone's got a podcast these days.
We should have been.
Yeah. All right, so last hour I mentioned small talk and shopping. Do you shop at Trader Joe's?
Rarely.
All right, so
occasionally, rarely.
I like Trader Joe's for like a dozen items, maybe 10. There's a handful of items that are kind of crave items that I like to go to Trader Joe's for.
Okay.
But this always happens, and this happened on Sunday. And I whatever prompted this, I brought this up last hour, and I said, hey, I'll talk about it later. The small talk deal. And I pointed out, are they instructed to do this? Are they trained? Whenever I go to Trader Joe's, because I like specific items, it seems the cashier always starts a conversation about some of the food items. Oh, yeah, this is great. I love this. Or, what do you do with these? How do you
I haven't tried that yet.
How do you prepare this? So I buy like the Crown Prince oysters, the smoked oysters at Trader Joe's, and I also buy the Trader Joe's brand mussels in the cans, like the tinned fish things. And so I buy those, and I'll get asked, "Oh yeah, stuff like, do you use these in a dish or do you eat them right out of the can?" It's like
there's always an inquisitive or a comment about what you're buying in a positive way.
Oh yeah, listen.
So it's not just general conversation. They are literally focused on what you are purchasing.
Yeah, that's got to be in the handbook.
That's in the book.
That must be part of the training deal, is engage the customer in the product and
that they made a good choice buying this or reinforce their purchase.
So on Sunday, I happened to buy a couple more of the Crown Prince smoked oysters, which I love, high quality, from South Korea. I also bought the English peas, the shelled peas. It's a bag of peas. Now, the original Trader Joe's brand, they've been out of stock for like 6 months or so. I think like some hurricanes messed up Guatemala.
Okay.
Yeah, where they came from. Anyway, so they have a replacement bag. It's a different bag of the peas, but it's still a high quality pea. And the clerk, the cashier at Trader Joe's, engages me. "Hey, so what do you cook with these peas?" I said, "Well, I'll add them to a stir fry, or I got to be honest, I'll just eat them raw, right out of the bag. Snack time, hungry, instead of, eating a yodel or a ding dong or a Little Debbie snack cake, I'll grab a handful of English peas." So
you take the bait. You actually answer the question.
Every time I'm checking out at Trader Joe's, they focus in on a product or two. And anybody work at Trader Joe's, is that part of the training, or is that just coincidental? It's got to be part of the training.
That they're just hiring super friendly people who are very curious about food products you're purchasing?
No, I think they're trained to engage the guest. Yeah.
Come up with a question about everything somebody's cooking. "Oh, have you had this wine before? Oh, this is good. This meat's fantastic."
They don't do it at Winn-Dixie. They don't do it at Publix. When I'm checking out at Walmart.
But also, the checkout experience at Trader Joe's is much more intimate because you're just right across that little wooden barrier. There's no conveyor belts. There's no.
But it's the same as any supermarket checkout.
No, it's completely different. It's completely different. There's no belt.
Right.
You're not unloading your cart.
Right.
They're wearing Hawaiian shirts.
They're ringing a bell occasionally. All right. So before I move on, anybody work? What do you say? Mahalo.
Mahalo. Yes.
So if anyone works at Trader Joe's, or you have worked at Trader Joe's, or you have insight, are the Trader Joe's cashiers trained to engage and ask about the food you're purchasing and start a conversation?
So you know what this means.
Let me give the phone number. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047 is how you get in. Trader Joe's, current employee, past employee, or if you're in the know. Or if you have a Hawaiian shirt. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Yes.
This is when I wish you had a pair of those Meta glasses.
Oh, yes.
Because now we've got to come up with the craziest responses.
Right.
Like, "Oh, what do you do with these peas?" Like, "Oh, I keep my wife bound in a gimp suit in the breath hole, and I have to feed her these peas and just see what they do."
Bring out the gimp.
Yeah. I mean, or just the craziest responses. "What do you do with these oysters?" "Oh, I feed them to my pet, chinchilla or whatever."
Iguana.
Yeah, seriously. I breed poisonous snakes, and they love these. They do? Yeah, whatever.
Andrew, let me know if anyone calls in from Trader Joe's. You know what? Trader Joe's is kind of an interesting culture. You know what I've also heard?
What?
I heard there's a lot of sexual relationships among Trader Joe's employees.
That's like in every workplace.
No, but I
now that's an interesting. Please call in and tell us if that's going on.
I mean, I don't know if it's like cult-like or something. I mean, is the Trader Joe's thing a little bit of a cult? But I'm telling you, I read somewhere that there's a lot of employee love at Trader Joe's. I don't know if that's
like
true,
Trader Joe's swinging parties, or just like people are dating in the workplace,
like hookups.
I think that's common of almost every workplace. You can't put 100 people together and not have a couple of them date.
I see Andrew is screening. What'd you say?
You can't put 100 people together and not have a couple of them date or start a relationship or start. Think about it. Work is where most people meet people.
Well, I don't know if it's most people.
I think most people.
Some people.
Most people meet people at work.
All right, 800-990-1047. Andrew's got phones ringing, and Andrew's screening calls right now. Hang on a minute. Janet is a Publix employee. Hello, Janet in, it doesn't say. So, Janet, welcome to the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi, good morning.
Yes.
So we have a premier service, and there's 4 steps to it. When it's greet the customer by name if possible, engage the customer, give them a conversation.
These are Publix rules, right?
And then it's, yes, this is training. And the next one would be to thank them, give them their happily ever after, thank them for coming, and invite them back. So it's all part of service.
I've never gotten any of that stuff.
No, I get it. Oh, I get it all the time.
I'm in Publix like twice a week, and I've never had him address me by name. Well, I've never had him say, "Hey, you're welcome to come back."
Well, hang on. I've been addressed by name because people will recognize me.
Okay.
From being on the radio in this market since No, I'm not tooting my own horn.
You kind of sound like you're tooting your own horn.
I'm just saying that I'm a visible, well-known individual, and sometimes people at Publix will address me. Hey, MJ, listen all the time. I will say though, Janet, that I've said this many, many times, that Publix employees are delightful, are always friendly, engaging. So I've always praised Publix employees.
But that last thing she said, they welcome them, invite you back. Mm-hmm. Hey, before you go, come back on Wednesday. New sales start Thursday.
But Janet,
I've never heard that before.
Or hey,
no.
Our cuties, our halos, our clementines are $6.99 for the 3-pound bag. You can go to Walmart and they're $3.97 for the same bag.
You pay for the pleasure. You pay for the pleasure.
But listen, I'll praise Publix all day long for having great employees.
Absolutely.
And always, there's a good experience there. I just wish they'd lower the prices on certain things. Hey, Janet, thanks for calling in. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right, but nobody from TJ's. Did I say this, or did I just think this or mean to say it? I don't think that the Trader Joe employee is an MJ listener. Does that make any sense?
No, it makes no sense whatsoever.
It's just the folks at Trader Joe's, I just don't envision them.
Well, because they don't recognize you like they do at Publix?
No, that has nothing to do with that, dude.
Well, then what's your barometer? There are people who have radios.
Just the culture. It's just whatever my perception of Trader Joe's is and the culture, I just don't deem, or I don't associate a Trader Joe's employee with being someone that's interested in the MJ Morning Show.
I assume everybody listens.
Yeah, I do too.
Maybe I'm off kilter. Maybe I'm off base here.
Off base.
I have a friend, right? And I saw him this weekend. He's like, "Hey, so I heard you on the radio," and he goes, "I don't normally listen." And I looked right at him. I go, "Oh, if I had a friend who was on the radio, I would listen." You don't listen.
Speaking of food,
talking to you, Robbie.
I love that, Fester.
Yeah, he's like, well, he goes, "Oh, hey, so I heard you on the radio for the first time in like 6 months." I'm like, "Hey, dude, if I had a friend on the radio and I knew it, I'd listen every day."
Well, thank you, Fester. So, Michelle, I left the prop at the door at the garage.
You have a prop?
I meant to bring in. Speaking of food and shopping, Michelle, didn't you see what I put right at the garage door as we exit the house?
No, because you don't turn lights on.
I put it there and I forgot it.
Oh,
it was just going to be a prop. Just going to be a prop for me to show on MJ TV. So,
we can save it for tomorrow.
Well, no, it's not 100% necessary. It just kind of comports here. It kind of fits in with the discussion of, shopping and supermarkets and food. Julian, what cereal does Julian like?
Honey Nut Cheerios.
And the other one is what?
Special K, something.
Yeah, Julian likes Honey Nut Cheerios, and he's home. You know, he goes back to school next week. You know, for the new semester. So what do you?
I think those are the two cereals they serve in prison.
Oh, so he's okay.
Honey Nut Cheerios and Special K.
There's another kind of nut in prison. All right, so
it's not a cereal, though.
All right, so Julian likes these cereals, and one of them is Special K. So he had the Special K with the dried strawberries. That's the one he likes.
Okay.
It's the Special K with the strawberry, you know, like the freeze-dried.
Yeah, they don't serve those in prison.
No.
That's
so that's what Julian likes. So he left the box out, and I couldn't believe this. So it's Kellogg's Special K. I look at the box. Do you know where this Special K is made? I thought it was made like in Battle Creek, Michigan.
No, Kellogg's, I think they pulled production out of Battle Creek.
Dude, the Special K is not made in America anymore. The Special K cereal.
Why is Special K so special? The multigrain flakes? Oh, I see.
No, I'll tell you what, it's made in Mexico now. Would you think that Kellogg's Special K would be made in Mexico?
Yeah, I think a lot of things are baked in Mexico now or made in Mexico. A lot of food products you wouldn't think. Production is moving or has moved.
Dude,
there.
I looked at the box. I'm like, I was shocked. You know, made in Mexico. I just expected it to be made in the United States. Anyway, I just was surprised. So, Fester, you sent me the Toyota Supra crash.
I saw this yesterday on like a racing fanboy Instagram page.
So this popped up in your feed?
Yeah, just popped up and it said Tampa. And I was like, let me see this. And I don't think it's Tampa. I think it's Brandon.
No, technically it's Tampa.
Get out of here.
No, at that part of Adamo Drive.
Where does Brandon start?
A little further down, near the Hooters, I think. All right.
Like the next light?
Dude, well, it's a little further than that. But no, Adamo Drive, the car crash happened. Folks, this is a crazy video. Were you able to find the video so people can find this just by doing the search terms that I asked for?
Yeah, I typed in just basic search terms, and it pops right up. It's Supra, like Toyota Supra.
Yeah.
Crash, Tampa.
All right. Folks, this is like a 2-day-old video. Yesterday it said 1 day. So it was just posted. There is a driver that lost control of what looks like a mid to late 90s Toyota Supra.
Well, the Supras are back, and they don't look that different than they did.
That's an original one, because I had that car.
Okay.
And, man, I've got 2 cars that I should have held on to, and I did not.
I'm amazed.
Hang on a minute.
Man, with so many garage doors, you let that one go.
I let two cars go.
The Supra you let go, and you didn't think about it at the time. But the other one,
but I should have. Listen, there are a couple of cars I should have saved.
So I went to this Full Circle _garage is the Instagram page that I first saw it on.
This is nuts. So it pops up, and Fester's like, I think this is Tampa on Adamo Drive. It is. The Toyota Supra was headed eastbound on Adamo Drive toward Brandon, floors it. We've got audio. I'll play the audio in a second. Loses control, jumps the concrete median, clips another Toyota that's traveling westbound. The thing spins out, smashes into a pole right in front of Courtesy Toyota.
The perfect spot. The perfect spot to end up.
Michelle, have you seen this video?
No, I'm trying to find it now.
No. Well, just walk around here.
I've got it.
Oh, you got it?
I think so.
Watch it. It's a white Toyota Supra, probably like a 94, 95 Supra. So what's crazy about this? The guy wipes out, smashes, destroys this car, hits, looks like a Toyota Corolla, like a gray Corolla, hits the front end and rips the front end off that car.
After hopping the 8-inch concrete median?
Exactly. And from some of the comments, apparently there was like a mother and kids inside the Toyota Corolla that got hit. They're okay, just shaken up. The Toyota starts doing 360s across the other side of Adamo Drive, spinning, crashes into a light pole, and it's insane.
Apparently, it was a car meet.
Was it like Sunday at Courtesy Toyota?
I don't know where it was, but some of the details is the guy puts in his comments, _garage puts, crazy part was I was supposed to go to this meet, but I got sick. You know, and they were talking about the quality of the car, how it's a well-built car.
If you want to see this video, either search on Instagram or search on Google. And Festa, what were the search terms to come up on Google?
Supra crash Tampa.
All right, Supra, S-U-P-R-A. It's like Toyota Supra crash Tampa, and it's a white Supra. It is insane.
All right, so all the Brandon people are saying that I-75 splits Tampa and Brandon.
There you go.
I didn't know. Apologies.
Technically, that part of Adamo Drive is Tampa. Brandon's further down the road. All right, so here's audio, and then there's something else I want to point out, and then I got to get to the two cars that got away, and one of them is a Toyota Supra. Listen to this. Oh my God! Oh, it's great!
Somebody help!
This guy just wrecked his Supra.
Okay, that was part of a car event, as Fester was saying, but it's part of that Cars and Coffee, and I think we know somebody who's involved with that.
I mean, a lot of people have been involved with it, but is he like the organizer, or is he like
there are multiple Cars and Coffee? You know, around.
There are?
Yeah. There are multiple Cars and Coffee that happen all over the country, and multiple that happen here in the Tampa Bay area.
They should call this one Crashing Coffee.
There you go. That's a good one.
That's the one I want to go to.
But the crazy thing is, you know, the guy crashes right in front of Courtesy Toyota, and guess what?
They have a body shop there, don't they?
Well, I added hey, on Instagram, I added the comment, hey, where's the body shop?
Yeah, right.
I'm here looking for the body shop.
I'm here for my appointment.
But here's what's kind of interesting is I bought my 1994 twin turbo Toyota Supra. I bought it from Courtesy Toyota. Just ask Michelle. Tony Gonzalez got the Rolling Stone tickets that Michelle wanted, and Michelle will never let me forget that I gave Rolling Stones tickets in Tampa to Tony Gonzalez at Courtesy Toyota instead of taking Michelle. Michelle still throws that in my face today.
As she should.
32 freaking years later.
You know, I bring it up whenever, I did bring it up whenever the Stones would be coming around again, and you've never made good on it. So I just don't know what else to say.
Have they taken their last tour?
I think so. I think they're done.
So I bought a Toyota Supra, a twin turbo, at Courtesy Toyota. This guy wrecks in front of Courtesy Toyota on Adamo Drive. But that's one of the cars. I should not have given up that car. And, you know, the lease was up. I should have purchased the car, garaged it. Those cars, the 94 twin turbo, I think it had a sticker of like $58,000 back then.
A lot of money back then.
But the lease deal was nuts.
Yeah.
Because they had a ton of them. There was a glut. Back like in 93, 94, there was a glut of the Japanese twin turbo sports cars. And the lease was like $449 a month.
Can't beat that.
It was an amazing lease deal. So I leased it because Tony Gonzalez said, hey, MJ, man, we got a killer lease deal on the Supra twin turbo. And it's a great car. So here's what's crazy. Do you know what those cars are selling for today? So good examples of the Toyota Supra twin turbo from like 94. They're selling for like $200,000 now.
Yeah, you should have kept them.
It's like, what the hell? And then the other mistake I made is I sold my Z8.
Dude, I was just driving through Bowling Green, Kentucky, and I told my wife, I go, let me tell you how dumb MJ is. He traveled up here and built his own engine and took the whole experience store and had his name on the engine.
I liked my Corvette ZR1.
Somebody has a Corvette with MJ's name on the engine.
No, I took the plaque off.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I did.
Okay,
Yeah,
I was about to say.
Yeah. When I sold that car, I did take the plaque off the engine because I did build that engine up in Detroit. So I built it in Wixom in Michigan, and then the engines get shipped down to Bowling Green. Yeah. So listen, I did like it, but I'm okay with selling my ZR1. I should have never sold the Toyota twin turbo, the 94 Toyota Supra, and I should have never sold my BMW Z8. Those are the two mistakes that I made automotively. But you got to look at this video. The video's crazy.
Crazy.
Yeah, and I bought my Supra from that same dealership where the guy just spun out and wrecked on Adamo Drive. The videos, again, if you want to see this, just go to Google and just type in Toyota Supra crash Tampa and look for the white Supra. So the little headline is, he zigged when he should have zagged.
Yeah, he should have.
Tampa FL is what's on the video.
It looked like the car almost went, I mean, I know cars don't go airborne, but the tire just lifts off the ground.
Yeah, he was a little airborne, actually.
Wow.
All right, this story's making the rounds today. Bedtime procrastination that's stealing hundreds of hours from Americans' sleep. And I'll tell you, one of the things I'm guilty of, and I think the percentage should be higher. And, of course, this is one of these surveys that's done for, like, news operations or radio morning shows to talk about and then, mention the survey and, who commissioned the survey? Oh, it's about sleep. Oh, look, the survey was commissioned by Avocado Green Mattress.
Oh,
what a shocker that a mattress company, a sleep company, is commissioning this survey, this research. And the story goes, and I'm sure this is going to be covered all over the place today, that Americans lose over 300 hours of sleep due to revenge bedtime procrastination.
Why is the word revenge in there?
I'm glad you asked.
I am.
All right. Survey of 2,000 Americans revealed that the vast majority of respondents, 96%, are guilty of this, where they intentionally stay up late to enjoy personal time, even knowing that it will negatively affect their sleep. Respondents have a revenge bedtime every other night, on average, staying up roughly an hour and 50 minutes later than the usual time, and this results in respondents losing, on average, 332 hours of sleep per year. And listen, I'm
getting tired just talking about it. I had terrible sleep last night. I stayed up too late to watch that stupid football game. And then I stayed up for like another 45 minutes eating everything in the house. And that's like 12:15.
It looks like you've expanded since yesterday.
Yeah. And I'm like,
you're like an accordion door.
So, and then it's like 12:15, and I'm like, I'm going to get, I'm going to be asleep, for a handful of hours? Let's go. So tossed and turned, and now I'm here.
So I think this is higher because I'm guilty of this. You get to bed, you get into bed, and it's like, I could fall asleep right then and there, and I should, but then you grab the phone and you start doom scrolling, right?
Yeah.
And then before you know it, it's 20, 30 minutes later, and you could already be asleep. So I'm guilty of this.
You told me you were doing prep.
I am.
That's not doom scrolling.
Yeah, but in the quest for prep items, you do a lot of searching and throwing out.
I'll scroll on Instagram because
I'm checking my feed one more time.
Well,
I thought you had a system.
Listen, the two things I check is on our Google Android phones. If we swipe to the right, we have a curated news feed.
Yep.
Of what the AI thinks we want to see. So I get good stories on that, and I'll do a scroll, or I'll do an Instagram scroll, or both, to see if there's anything good Instagram-wise, any audio I can pull. So, all right, that's something I'm guilty of. I don't know, jumping 50 times each morning. This is like some internet new meme. Have you seen this one? Where this is popping up on Instagram. It's popping up on the TikToks that. People are like shooting videos of them jumping up and down 50 times in the morning, and they're saying that it's good for your health and really gets you going for the day.
Yeah, I've seen a video where it's not like you're jumping crazy high. You're just jumping a couple of inches up and down, get your body moving. I saw this whole extended, Chinese morning ritual where the guy jumps 50 times.
Yeah.
He swings his arms up and down 50 times. He goes side to side 50 times, but he moves every part of his body.
Did he make some mushu pork too?
I didn't see that.
I would love some good mushu pork about it now.
Wasn't in the kitchen. But he was talking about how this,
you know what?
ancient Chinese morning preparation ritual, and it's evolved to where the Americans are just doing the jumping up and down part.
Oh.
But I saw these over the Christmas break, and now I see videos of just people and they're not moving their arms, they're just kind of up and down, jumping
Right.
for like a minute, and then that gets everything flowing.
But we need to add the arms and the legs and.
I think so. I think it's fine. Ask the Asian guy.
Are you going to start that for us in here?
I'm not going to start it.
People are saying this will make you more awake in the morning.
Yeah, get your blood flowing.
You know, that you've tried everything, and now people are swearing by, jump.
Do it right now.
What was it? Who did that song?
All right, so there's
jump. Crisscross.
Crisscross was that band. The little kids who wore their clothes on backwards.
Jump. Oh, yeah. Remember they started that mess?
Yes.
Yeah.
Still works out so well.
So now if you see people jumping up and down 50 times. Oh, and then there's some science that if you do jump up and down, that it could help build bone density.
Sure. Builds ankle strength, probably.
Builds muscle, promotes lymphatic drainage.
Yeah.
I
probably get 2 or 3.
I can't imagine how many gallons of whatever will come out of Fester's lymph nodes.
I've got a 2-liter bottle's worth under each arm.
My God, 55-gallon drum.
That's right.
Improves circulation. It does wake you up. Jumping 50 times is enough to make you feel alert. Tell you what. Also, how about twisting a knee, ending up in the ER?
You don't jump that high. You don't jump off of things. You're 2 feet on the ground, and it's just kind of like an upward, minimal jump, but
like a little mini jump.
But if you wake up and you're groggy, or you're a slow roller in the morning,
that's me.
If you stood up and just bounced 50 times,
and before I forget, you were talking. What was the Chinese thing you were saying?
It was like this, morning rituals.
Some Chinese guy,
and it was like kind of like Tai Chi. It started with I watched a Tai Chi video. Right?
Because you're going to take Tai Chi
now?
now?
But it was just interesting, the movements and the energy.
I want to see you do Tai Chi.
No, it's like, and like the guy was talking about, he's like, oh, Tai Chi's all about energy. Energy moves up and down, and you spread it and you gather it. And that's all the Tai Chi movements, right?
Dude,
yes.
I think you were watching a Thai Cheetos video.
I was looking for the Cheetos videos.
Your Thai Cheetos.
I typed in
orange stuff all over your fingers.
I typed in
Thai Cheetos.
I typed in Thai Cheetos, but I think it autocorrected to Tai Chi.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm watching this 8-minute video on this guy talking about the premise, the basics of Tai Chi, where you move the energy and it. Anyway, and because I watched that, now they think I want to. Instagram thinks I'm in the feed of watching morning ritual exercise videos. And I know how to stretch hip flexors now, and I know how to, do knee lunges to.
Dude, you're like a human equivalent of a tree sloth.
I don't do any of them.
All right.
But it's in my feed because I watched the stupid Tai Chi video. And then because I watch a Tai Chi video, they think, I want morning wake-up routine videos, and I want more Asian people. And they give me this video of this guy, doing this big arm flail, and he's going back and forth, and he's jumping up and down 50 times. And that has evolved into me getting all the videos of, honkies just jumping up and down 50 times.
All right.
Let's have you do it, Fester.
Please.
Hey, I think I've come up with something.
I'm a power bottom.
Like we stop it.
I don't jump on anything 50 times.
We like Thai food, and so you get Thai flavors, and then you do a collaboration with Cheetos, and then you have Thai Cheetos.
Are they out? It sounds like something that probably has been invented.
I've never heard of Thai Cheetos. I've never heard of it. So when you made the Chinese comment about the Chinese guy in the video, I made I think a mushu pork comment there.
Yes.
So, Michelle, you ever love a dish and you go to a restaurant, fairly regularly, and then for whatever reason you forget about that dish?
No.
And we were just at China Yuan.
And you didn't get the mushu pork?
I did. You know what? I haven't gotten the mushu pork for a year plus now. I forgot about the mushu pork. I love, because you get the shredded pork and cabbage and the vegetables, and you put it into the thin pancake. You roll it up with the sauce.
Peter thinks you're sick. What's wrong with Mr. MJ? No ordering the mushu pork.
I forgot about the mushu pork.
You know what? We didn't need it.
Oh, God, I love
because we had so much food already.
But I forgot I love mushu pork. I forgot about ordering the dish, and it's been like that for a year. I've just had like it's almost like I've come out of a coma. I've come out of a mushu pork coma all of a sudden. I like breaking a dream or something.
All right. Yes. Did you type in Thai and Cheetos into Google?
Yes.
The amount of Cheeto flavors they have in Thailand is mind-boggling.
Oh.
Yeah, but they haven't really put together. It's just Cheetos in Thailand versus the actual joke of Thai Cheetos.
They look better.
Let me move along here. All right, folks, if you're an economy passenger on an airplane, you can't just decide you're going to plop yourself down in first class. We had a situation. 2 women were yanked off an American Airlines flight in Miami this past weekend because they sat down in first class. They didn't belong there, and they wouldn't move. You know what they're called? Self-upgraders. That's the term. You're a self-upgrader, and listen, there's a flight manifest. You ever see the flight attendant, and they have like their cell phone, and they're looking around at seats? They have the seat map on their cell phone. They use whatever airline they have an app. They can see every passenger, what seat the passenger is assigned to. They can make sure that the people sitting in first class are supposed to be in first class. You know, they know how to do this. So if you try to self-upgrade, you're going to get caught. Yeah. If you try to self-upgrade, act confused and apologetic when you're caught.
Oh.
Right? According to View from the Wing. And then you have to do the walk of shame from first or business class back to your regular economy seat.
That's all right.
Right? If you're called out. But we have 2 women that got on the plane, decided, hey, these first class seats look good. I'm just going to sit right here. Wow. So it looks like it might have been American Airlines Flight 1816.
Oh, good.
Miami to Phoenix.
Oh, let me chart that on my map.
On Friday. No, listen, I'm just pointing it out. That they were called out, so they wouldn't move. So American Airlines, flight attendants and the gate agents and the operations, they had to get involved. The Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office Operations Bureau, they handled this one. So, things didn't escalate further or increase the delay of the flight any longer.
Did they take him off the flight?
Oh, yeah. So this was a removal. So, rather than being, like pulled off in cuffs, they were able to coax the women off the airplane. And the airline decided we're not going to carry the passengers. So American Airlines said, yeah, we're not going to transport, even if these self-upgraders, even if they went back to their regular economy seats, American Airlines decided.
Do you have the audio?
Not to carry the passengers. I mean, there's video. I mean, it's not great.
Is it not?
Yeah, there's
all right, she looks like she's screaming at the crowd. That's why.
Listen, if you want to play the audio.
I don't.
This might be a different angle. I mean, I watched some video yesterday. I didn't think it was that great.
I'm not looking to lose an FCC license or anything on this.
Listen, we have a dump button. Do you want to play it? Right. The video that I saw, the audio wasn't great. So you want to play it? All right, hit the audio. All right, you got it. So things.
Hold on.
Yeah,
I got too many windows. Open.
Of course,
don't worry about it.
19 windows. Anyway, right. So don't try to self-upgrade. You will get caught.
Yeah, good call.
In many, many cases, you'll get caught. Oh, Jeff Knight. Michelle?
Yeah.
Clearwater Ferry crash update. Jeff Knight, who drove his boat on top of the Clearwater Ferry last year, due in court. Pre-trial hearing. Yeah, this is from Fox 13. The man who's accused of crashing his boat into the Clearwater Ferry back in court yesterday. Jeff Knight, prominent St. Pete businessman, accused of crashing his boat onto the back of the Clearwater Ferry last April. Knight is facing 8 counts of leaving the scene of a boating accident involving injury, 16 counts of violation of Navigational Rule 6. It's not to be confused with Dennis Phillips' rule number 7, which is don't freak out unless he's freaking out. Listen, a guy died on this thing.
Mm-hmm.
So he was in court in Pinellas County yesterday for another pretrial hearing. So I don't know essentially what came out of it. I haven't seen an update. But listen, this is a serious case. You know, Jose Castro, a father of 2 girls, lost his life.
Yeah.
You know, then you had multiple other injuries. Then he left the scene. You know, I was having this conversation with Michelle. Do you think any of the people that were on the party cruise that night, any of the friends or any of the people on Jeff Knight's boat, do you think, with investigators, do you think any of them rolled over on him? Do you think he fled, do you think, Michelle,
I don't think he was the driver. I think he's taken the blame for maybe somebody underage.
Why would you think that he's not the driver?
I'm thinking all kinds of crazy things. I think he's taken a fall.
I don't think there's anything to suggest that he wasn't the driver.
I think it's wide open.
Yeah. No, Michelle, I mean, you believe he was the driver, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I think he's acknowledged that he was the driver.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If he's going to put that out there,
I think you're barking up a wrong tree.
If somebody's legitimately drunk driving it, if your best friend's driving it drunk and his life is going to be over now, hey, let's say I did it.
So he's going to take the fall and the liability and millions in lawsuits? Get out of here. You're barking up a wrong tree. I think he was driving the damn boat. Anyway, and then, of course...
Or the baby was driving the boat.
Yeah, the baby. Yeah. So, and then, of course, a week or so ago, I posted the exclusive pictures of Jeff Knight's airplane, which hit a navigational runway sign at Tampa International, collapsing the front landing gear. The props then spinning hit the ground from the Cessna 414 twin engine, wrecking the props. Probably, those engines coming to a sudden stop. That's not good. I mean, the airplane might even be totaled at this point. So, I made the point to say that, note to self, stay away from any transportation,
anything
connected to Jeff Knight.
If you're on a city bus and he gets on, get off.
Trains, planes, automobiles.
It's more like a public service announcement.
Hey, if I'm on the tram at Disney, coming from the Minnie Mouse parking lot, and Jeff Knight gets on, I'm getting off. I'm getting off that tram.
Hold the tram. Hold it.
That tram is going to crash into Dumbo.
Get off now, kids.
Everyone off the tram. Jeff Knight's on it.
We'll catch the next one.
Everyone off. So, yeah. Hold on. Of course, Andrew says that. Andrew, put your microphone on. What did you just say in my ear?
There's no Minnie Mouse parking lot anymore.
Okay. Again.
Of course. He's such a Disney freaking nerd that he knows there's not a Minnie Mouse park. Why is there not a Minnie Mouse parking lot anymore?
They changed the designations.
To what? To what? What did Minnie lost her parking lot to what?
You have they have a hero section and a villain section, and Minnie is not a villain nor.
You understand it was just a joke, Andrew. It was just a passing joke.
And I didn't expect to be on the air with it.
I didn't expect you to comment on it. Not everything's so literal. No. Listen, now I got a breakdown of the whole parking garage at Disney.
It's not a garage.
Whatever. It should be.
They're open lots.
They need a garage.
All right, what else do we have? Hey, you ready for the latest term? I guess this is a Gen Z term. Maybe we should call Chloe and ask her. Choppelganger. Have you heard of a choppelganger?
I know what a doppelganger is, but not a choppelganger.
Right. So, we all know a doppelganger is essentially a double. A twin. Oh, my God. I ran into this guy, Fester. I was at Porky's Barbecue.
Yes.
And I saw your doppelganger.
I had people think they saw my doppelganger, and it was really me.
He went out back. And he was eating right off the smoker. Didn't even wait at the counter. He went right back.
Sounds like my kind of people.
It was you. So the latest term is choppelganger. Do you know what Michelle? You know what this is because you saw the story, right?
Yes.
Is it somebody with the same haircut?
Close.
No. a choppelganger, CHOPPELGANGER, is the latest word that Gen Z is using. So choppelganger is not to be confused with doppelganger. And Michelle, why don't you tell everyone what a choppelganger is?
Let me guess. Is it an ugly version of yourself?
Yes.
Survey says
yes.
Yes.
Okay.
It's a mashup of, like someone who looks like you, but they're uglier.
Yeah, I've seen ugly versions of people all the time.
Have you seen an uglier version of yourself?
Oh, all the time. All the time. I've seen versions where I'm their choppelganger.
Oh, stop it.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Impossible, Fester.
DJ Khaled. Hold the two of us together. Like, wait, hold on. They do kind of look, but Fester's so much uglier. Yes.
Jelly Roll when he was 550 pounds?
At that point, he was my choppelganger because he looked awful.
So choppelganger is what Gen Z is calling somebody who's the uglier version of them.
Oh, man.
Is a choppelganger. Or you're a choppelganger uglier than somebody famous or someone else.
Everybody has a choppelganger, and they're somebody else's choppelganger.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
All right, now listen, I am not fat shaming Fester here because
But-
I never do that.
No, why? Because why would we pick on things like people's physical appearance?
Dude, you sent me this with your own self-deprecating joke.
I'm reinforcing what you said. Why would we do that?
Well, why did you send me an email?
Because you should congratulate me from breaking free from Zoo Tampa.
Fester said, this wasn't,
pretty funny
because you didn't send me prep last night.
Nah.
This was prep from the night before. Fester sent me a link. Zoo Tampa releases record-breaking 26 manatees back into Florida waters last year in 2025. And Fester sends a note. You ought to congratulate me for breaking out of Zoo Tampa.
Congratulate me on my newfound freedom from Zoo Tampa.
You're fat shaming yourself.
Listen, first of all, I know what lane you think in.
Oh, really?
Just because I write the jokes you read.
Life in the fast lane?
Life in the fat lane. But no, so Zoo Tampa, they released manatees. I guess I kind of known that it was like a rehabilitative facility.
I didn't know that.
Maybe I didn't know. I don't know. It feels natural, but that's awesome. I'm all for releasing animals back into a safe, wild, and existence.
I prefer a simpler time. I wish they would revert back to the Lowry Park Zoo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'd prefer. Oh. We have a Law and Order speed bump. Oh, my God. They're yanking an episode of Law & Order SVU.
This week, I think.
Yeah.
Why?
So a lot of people might not know his name, although he is married to whom?
Melissa Gilbert, I think.
Yeah, so this guy's on the run, and what does he want for, like child?
So I saw that Melissa Gilbert bought Christmas presents for his victims, right? And she's trying to be, gracious toward them.
All right, so
I've never heard of this guy.
The guy's name is Timothy Busfield, and you'd recognize his face.
I don't know that you would recognize his face now.
So, all right, he was in Revenge of the Nerds back in the 80s. He
30-something.
He was in West Wing. So he had a
Yeah, I know this.
Yeah.
I know this guy's a really
like a character actor.
He's like a C or D list actor.
But married to Melissa Gilbert, who was, of course, on Little House on the Prairie. So NBC is going to pull the scheduled January 15th. So the Thursday night episode of Law & Order SVU, they're pulling it because this Timothy Busfield is in the episode. He guest stars, but he's been accused of abusing a child actor. There's an arrest warrant out, and NBC is pulling the episode titled Corrosive. It was scheduled to air on Thursday night, January 15th, but NBC is pulling that installment and is going to move a January 22nd episode.
Yeah, they're just going to advance the episode.
Yeah. So
they're going to end the season a week early? Take a week off in the middle of the...
will the episode ever run on NBC?
This is NBC.
Also, with that series, there's a lot of like personal storyline that develops in each episode. So I don't know how they can just jump over that. I mean, maybe that was one that didn't have anything significant
or they
happen.
can cut and re-edit stuff for the personal stuff.
True.
Guess what? I'm not going to NBC be there, right?
This is the NBC Television Network.
You can NBC that, be there.
Are you only talking about this story so you can play the old vintage package of NBC jingles?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Okay.
No.
I'm just making sure.
Although from 1983.
This is the NBC Television Network.
I mean, because if these...
And one of the great voiceover guys, Danny Dark of all time.
Sure, but if these accusations are true, this Timothy Busfeld guy, he's...
You know that NBC swept the Emmys?
This is NBC, the network that swept the Emmys.
We're NBC. Just watch us now.
I feel better knowing that playing the jingles is not the reason why you're talking about this story.
It's not.
Because
Listen,
this guy's a real creep if this is true. And he's on the run, which is like the number one sign of guilt.
He's accused of child sex abuse, which is disgusting.
Absolutely.
But listen, the reason why I'm bringing this up is, listen, for a Law & Order episode, you're dealing with Law & Order, and here's a guy that's on the run and is going to face... At some point, did they think he went to Mexico or something? Do they know where he went?
Allegedly, everything happened in New Mexico for a TV series called The Cleaning Lady.
Oh, you know what I just thought of? Maybe he's hiding out in a little house on the prairie.
Okay.
Well, he's married to Melissa Gilbert.
Mm-hmm.
What network was that on?
That was NBC as well.
Was it?
Oh yeah, that was NBC.
This is the NBC Television Network.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, were the Little House on the Prairie years the years they swept the Emmys?
Maybe so. No, but a couple of things here. So you have Law and Order.
Well, it's SVU. It's Sexual Victims Unit.
Yes,
so
special victims unit.
This guy aced his audition. He's like, this guy knows everything about sexual predators.
He's an accused sex abuser, so he's great for SVU, Special Victims Unit. Now, but we know people that have been on Law and Order. We know several people that have had parts on Law and Order. In fact, Julian had a tutor in Manhattan who Mr. What was this? What do we call it? What's his last name?
I don't know.
Mr. Castro?
Yeah, Mr. Castro. So Mr. Castro.
Oh, yes.
He had a great part in a Law and Order episode. He's an actor / teacher. But here's the point.
He was the tutor.
Can you imagine the people like guest starring or the people that have roles in this Law and Order, and they're telling everyone, "Hey, watch me on NBC. I'm going to be on Law and Order," and then they yank the episode. Will the episode ever air? There's a chance that maybe the episode never airs.
Yeah. I mean, he had allegations, it looked like many years ago, involving a young lady. And this incident, I think, involves 2 young boys. Did you read that, Fester? So,
Melissa Gilbert just looks past all this?
Wasn't
he like president of something?
Who?
Like AFTRA or SAG or something?
This guy?
Melissa Gilbert.
Oh, Melissa Gilbert. Yeah, she was a former SAG-AFTRA president. Same with
Fran Drescher.
Fran Drescher.
Yeah. You didn't even need to say her name.
She used to be a SAG-AFTRA president. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Wow. I used to get messages because I'm a SAG-AFTRA member, and I used to get messages like I'd get a phone call, a recording would pop on from a 310 area code. Hello, this is your president, Fran Drescher. I want to remind you to vote for the da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, and speaking of that, as a SAG-AFTRA member, because when I worked in New York City twice, I had to join the union. So, and I maintain my SAG-AFTRA membership because it's only like $200 a year. So I maintain my membership because I get all the screeners and I get to vote for the SAG Actors Awards, which, by the way, the digital screener portal opens up tomorrow on the 14th, Wednesday.
Fascinating.
Yeah. So we'll get all the TV shows and I get to vote for best actor, best actress, but so I'm looking forward to that. So every year. So anything else you'd like to add, Michelle?
I don't think so. It looks like the U.S. Marshals are working on it with the local law enforcement.
I mean, this guy might be found dead. These are some very serious allegations. If he's guilty, I'm all for it.
Well, these allegations had already been brought up before, and they apparently didn't rise to the level of warranting law enforcement involvement. But Warner Brothers has also started an investigation. So I don't know if that really supports the allegations or whether they just want to kind of get to the bottom of it and say that they did their due diligence.
All right, moving along. So this episode on Law and Order may never see the light of day. Oh, that was bad placement for Fran Drescher's laugh. But no, she was a former SAG-AFTRA president. All right, Fester, how many people have you known that have had the flu so far this year? Because the flu is rampant.
1, 2, maybe like 24 people.
A lot.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Michelle, how many? We've known
a lot of people.
We've known a lot of people
and
as well.
You were amongst the first.
We were early.
Yeah.
So
you're like the George Washington of the 2025-26 flu season. You're like the founding father.
I cannot tell a lie. So I did not have a terrible bout. I did take off. Remember, I don't think I've ever missed, ever in the history of the MJ Morning Show or MJ and BJ. I can't remember ever being off the air for being sick in all 30 plus years. And I took off like the week before we went on Christmas vacation or a week and a half. I missed the Thursday and Friday show, like December 9th, 10th, whatever it was. Mm-hmm. I took off a Thursday and Friday. I didn't have the awful body aches that people were talking about. I did have a fever that spiked. I spiked to I think I had 103.6 or something, 103.4, and I was hoping for 104.7. But
that would have been perfect.
I didn't quite get to Q105 at 104.7 FM.
Isn't that a really dangerous temperature?
Oh, yeah.
That's, like if you're an adult?
Yeah, that's a bad temp. So, but I didn't have the worst of the symptoms, and my deal was only like 2 days. And, I didn't come in because my brain was all foggy. But I didn't have
also because you're probably contagious and you would have contaminated the entire building and all the other morning shows.
Okay, that too. Right. But the reason why I'm bringing this back up is the CDC is saying that we haven't even come close to peak flu.
Really?
Yeah, they're saying that really peak flu is probably going to hit later this month into February.
Can you get to flu twice?
That's a good question. So I think you have it depends because, it mutates. Now, remember, I took the Binax Now COVID plus flu test, and that thing lit up like Rudolph's nose, the flu A. So I had influenza A, and then Michelle got it, but Michelle wouldn't take a test. Why wouldn't you take the freaking test?
Because you are terrible about shoving that thing up my nose, and it hurts. And so I was like, you know what? I have the same symptoms as you. I've been with you. Why waste the test? And also, hurt my nose.
I got what you got.
Yeah.
The heads up.
That and the astigmatism.
Yeah. I gave her the flu, and I gave her an astigmatism. All right. So the heads up here is the CDC is saying that flu activity is not peaked yet, and that it's going to get worse late this month into February. So heads up on that. Duh. Listen to this headline. I used AI chatbots as a source of news for a month, and they were unreliable and erroneous. Duh.
Okay.
I mean, the amount of AI disinformation. Dude, I do a regular search, and if it's a subject I know about, it's constant that there's just inaccurate, wrong, erroneous information that pops up when, it was better when it was just like a regular, like Google search. the introduction of AI has delivered just more wrong. I mean, AI slop garbage.
That's an evolving technology.
I would like to know how to get rid of that little AI mode on the side of my Google, because I don't need that.
On your phone?
No, on the computer. Yeah. Well, I was trying to figure out like settings, how to get rid of that AI mode, because then it sort of just clutters up my screen then.
All right, fine. Why don't you just Google, how do I get rid of this AI nuisance on the bottom of my... Just Google that.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
Why don't you do that? No, I was looking at a story from one of the tech websites, and the writer, Jean-Hugues Roy, said that he used the AI chatbots as a source of news for a month. And it's just inaccurate and just erroneous information. I'm like, duh. And people are turning to these AI chatbots for news. Some people, like to vilify like mainstream media. Oh, the mainstream media, the false news. No, listen, if you want to go down a rabbit hole, the mainstream media, they're not delivering false news per se. Maybe there's a bias. Maybe there's a slant.
They're delivering opinionated news, which makes it false.
No, hold on. No. Maybe you have a reporter or a network that has a certain bias,
which makes it false.
Well, sometimes you add a little bit of an opinion
which
to the
makes
fact.
It false.
Well, again, what I'm saying is
which side you're on.
That if people are going to some of these obscure or AI-driven sites, you're going to get worse false news than some of the places that maybe you're complaining about. That's the only point I'm trying to make. So heads up. Oh, I have a little more information. Do you remember I had a story maybe Monday? We had an item about you got to stay on the GLP-1s like Wegovy and Mounjaro.
Yeah, that's how all these diet supplements work.
Ozempic. No, but if you come off of them,
then you put the weight back on.
I mean, you really pack it on. I saw an update on this.
The same is true with the Atkins diet, the Mediterranean diet. You lose weight doing something, you stop doing it, then you put it back on.
The reason why I'm bringing this up is now I've seen some actual like real numbers that the study shows that if you come off of the GLP-1 diet drugs, that your pounds will be 4 times. So exactly. So 4 times faster if you go off of the weight loss drugs. That you're
4 times faster, not 4 times as much.
No.
So people would explode. You're 500 pounds. You take Ozempic and you get down to 220.
Yeah, you'd be like the guy with the wafer thin after dinner mint in the Monty Python movie.
I can't eat one more bite.
How about a wafer thin after dinner mint? Get me a bucket.
I showed that to my kids a couple months ago.
Oh,
did you?
You showed that?
I showed the whole thing to.
What was that guy's name? Mr.
Yeah, and the major D's. John Cleese was so excited.
You showed that to your kids?
I showed it to him.
Did they like it?
Yeah.
They thought it was hysterical.
Because I've never seen it, so.
You got to watch it. It's like an 8-minute clip.
Yeah,
so you got to watch the whole thing.
Yeah, if you come off the drugs, research is showing you'll put the weight on 4 times as fast.
I think that the hope is when you go on these drugs that you actually alter your lifestyle so that you can then maintain the control of it. But
what do you work for the propaganda department of these drugs? The point of taking these drugs is so you don't have to alter your lifestyle.
8:54 at the MJ Morning Show. This brings to a close over an hour and 20 minutes of non-stop MJ. When we return, brain decline. There are certain 3 ages where the brain markedly declines dramatically.
Mr. Creosote.
That's right, Mr. Creosote. So 3 ages where your brain declines. Oh, also, Fester, a fan. A fan. Well, you're a fan of him.
Oh.
He's reached out. He wants to do something with me.
Okay.
A guy you love on social media has reached out to me.
All right.
Wanting me to do a little collaboration with him, shoot a video with him.
Is it the guy that does all the twerking videos?
Hang on.
I like that guy's work.
We got autistic Barbies coming out.
Oh, God.
Yeah, hold on. There's some blowback on this. All right, back in a second. It's the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. So if you're in need of air conditioning repair, I need to introduce you to what Plan B air conditioning has become. So you've heard me for years talk about Plan B air conditioning, highly recommend them, and I can't recommend them anymore. Nope. I cannot recommend Plan B air conditioning anymore because they've changed the name to Air Rescue. Now, Air Rescue is not new. Air Rescue's been around for 70-plus years. They're just changing Plan B over to Air Rescue because Kenny, who owned Plan B, also was an owner of Air Rescue, and they're consolidating. And well, I got to be honest, Air Rescue is a better name. Listen, I'm just being honest. You're gonna get the same great service, the same great technicians, the expertise with Air Rescue. They're always on time. If they're not on time, you don't pay the diagnostic fee for them to show up. Simple as that. So get great service. The MJ 10% discount is still in effect. You call up Air Rescue, 888-NEVER-WAIT, airrescue.com. Mention me, MJ, get 10% off any air conditioning issues. airrescue.com. Great news out of my friends over at Genesis of Tampa Bay. It's a new year, and they've got a couple of things in play. Now, first of all, the amazing news for the Tampa Bay area is that you have a new Genesis dealer. So before, you might have to leave Tampa, leave Hillsborough County, go to the east, go to the west to go to a Genesis dealer. Well, that was a pain in the butt. So now you've got a Genesis dealer, a phenomenal operation. The Murphy Auto Group are just top shelf people. I know the owner. He lives in my neighborhood. Great family. They're going to treat you well. So if you're looking for a Genesis car or SUV, phenomenal product line. People love these Genesis vehicles. The safety factor, the way they look, the way they drive, the technology. And right now, the two things that they have going is right off the bat, $1,000 off all new Genesis vehicles at Genesis of Tampa. And if you're trading something in, they'll appraise your vehicle at 1 year newer than it is, giving you more money. Genesis of Tampa at Bears and Nebraska, right off 275 and Bears. It's genesisoftampa.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 858. The MJ Morning Show shall return in moments.
Jackson.
MJ Morning Show. MJ, Fester, and Michelle. Fester, I forgot to give you the breaking news yesterday. I'm sorry. This could have turned tragic.
If it was breaking news yesterday,
it was.
It's stale bread today, right?
Oh, it's stale some type of food.
What is it?
The tater tot recall.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, because I know that that's, I think, that's the top of your food pyramid, isn't it?
Dude, I had some great tater tots on Saturday. You know who has the best tater tots?
Why did you tell me
the best?
You got Michelle just snapped to attention.
I love tater tots.
The best tater tots.
Who's got the best tater tots?
Ford's Garage.
Really?
Ford's Garages. Is that right? Garages?
No, it's Ford's Garage.
But possessive. Ford's Garage's tater tots.
Right.
Are excellent.
Okay.
The fries are good. All the other sides are good. The onion ring funnel thing, it comes out on like that auto part funnel. Excellent. But if you get the burger, get the tater tots.
Okay. So Fester, we used to know the president or the guy that ran Ford's Garage.
What do you mean used to know?
Well,
no, we know the guy who used to. You used the word in the wrong place.
I thought like he finally had enough of you. And it's like, get out of there. Don't call me anymore.
He fell into the deep fryer that makes the tater tots. No, he's fine.
That's why it's so delicious.
He doesn't run Ford's Garage anymore, but we do know him, and he used to be the head of Ford's Garage.
Well,
so I'm sure he was responsible for the delicious tater tots, is what I'm saying.
Listen.
So if you want to thank somebody, thank Steve.
Yeah, thanks, Steve.
So.
Or thank my waitress. But very good tater tots.
Yeah, we got a problem.
Oh, what tater tot recall?
Tater tot recall. More than 38,000 cases. That's a lot of freaking tater tots. 38,000. How many potatoes is that?
Each case has got to be a couple of hundred potatoes, you'd think.
More than 38,000 cases of frozen tater tots sold in 26 states are being recalled.
Why?
Yeah. McCain Foods, the producer of...
What, Ore-Ida?
Yep.
The biggest...
That's right.
Tater tot producer?
Yep. McCain Foods USA, based in Idaho, has issued a voluntary recall on approximately 38,853 cases of frozen tater tots, including Ore-Ida tater tots, Cisco Imperial potato tater barrels. It does look like a barrel.
Yeah, a little potato barrel.
They're called potato barrels.
Yeah, it's a good name.
Cisco. The FDA said the recall products may be contaminated with clear, hard plastic fragments, posing a potential safety risk. Did some plastic pieces ever really hurt anybody? They say that we consume. Are we supposed to consume like the equivalent of like a credit card's worth of plastic? Is it a month?
Yeah.
Because of the microplastics?
That sounds right. It seems like a lot, but I think
is it a year or a month with the a credit card worth of plastic? I don't know. All right, anyway, so heads up.
Is there anything they can do with this food? Can they feed it to like goats?
Yeah, I guess it's 38,853 cases.
It's a lot of cases.
And 17,597 cases of the Cisco, which is the big food service company, Cisco, Imperial Potato Tater Barrels. Wow. That's massive.
So I always heard potato tots are made from the scraps of other potato products.
Really?
Huh. Yeah, that's what I heard.
Like gristle?
No,
like potato gristle.
But like if you're cutting perfectly square,
it's kind of like the old story that hot dogs are made from pig lips and pig.
I believe that
pig holes.
I've been saying that since day one. From rooter to tutor, it's all in a hot dog.
From rooter to tutor.
But tater tots are made of because if you cut like a perfectly cut French fry,
right?
There's a lot of potato waste.
Rooter to tutor.
You never heard that before?
No. Well, maybe I have.
But tater tots are made by the scraps from like other potato things. You crinkle cut fries, you have a lot of potato waste.
Right.
And
That's true. You got to cut the crinkle.
Yeah.
To cut the Chris crinkle, you got to cut that little wavy part out.
The notches. And then
why throw that away?
Make it tater tots. So 38,000 cases when you think it's not the whole potato. I don't know if this is true or not. I'm just kind of, shooting from the hip on that one. But that's a lot of potatoes. I hope there's something else can they feed fish with it or something?
I don't think fish eat. Well, listen, fish will eat anything.
Anything. I mean, seriously. Can't. I mean, there's got to be something they can do with these tater tots.
So, who are you a fan of? So, I teased this before the break. Somebody that Fester is a fan of on social media has invited me to, shoot some videos.
All right.
So, let me give you the message. Got this yesterday at 8:30 p.m. I got a DM from this individual on Instagram. Hey, MJ, I just wanted to reach out and say thank you for all the love on your radio show the other day. I didn't catch the show live, but my friend, the Cake Girl, told me about it. It's an honor to be mentioned by such a legend as yourself. Well, at least you got that right. Maybe we can get together soon and do a pizza review somewhere.
Ooh.
Do you know who this is? Do you know, Fester, who this is?
All right. So obviously it's one of my favorite food-centric influenced people
on Instagram.
In the Tampa Bay centric community. And there's only two. One, Call Anthony.
That's right.
Okay.
That's right.
And the other one
that's right.
is
I said that's right.
Eat, drink,
that's right.
Eat, drink, and be Mandy. Those are the two I like. Mandy's great. She eats more crap. She's all this good food in the front seat of her car.
I don't know if I've seen her.
I watch her all the time. She can put anything in her face and I'll watch it. She's fantastic. And Call Anthony does very unique style restaurant reviews of fairly unique places that I had never thought of going before, but I've probably gone to 5 or 6 of the places that he's featured on his videos.
You know what? Maybe I should do a whole, because I've got a series of pizza places that I like. I'm very picky on pizza.
But see, the thing is, you can't go to lunch.
I feel bad. Somebody sent me an email recently. I mean, in the last couple of days. Hey, there's this pizza shop. They're hurting for business. Maybe you can go and eat there and talk about it.
It's a double-edged sword, man.
Yeah, because my pizza percentage. If you take all of the pizza shops in the United States. Or let me just make it simple. Because the percentages are the percentages. But overall, my pizza acceptance level is about 3 to 4%. Meaning of all the pizza that I try, I only find 3 to 4, maybe 5% acceptable within my wheelhouse.
I don't know. I don't believe those stats. And I don't believe 95% of pizza places are just.
Oh, dude, there's a lot of.
You eat so much more than I do. I'm
yeah. So
there's a lot of bad pizza out there. But keep in mind, I like wood-fired. I like Neapolitan. I like Detroit.
But you only like 4%.
I like a New York slice. I like the new category of the elevated New York slice.
Can't you just say you're very picky with your pizza instead of saying 95%, which is an unattainable number?
Fine. Okay, I'm very picky with my pizza. So I get this email. Apparently this place is hurting for business. And
have you been there?
I have not.
Okay,
and,
so
I look at pictures and I'm like, listen, it's I don't think it's my type. And everyone thinks that and just go there and talk about how great I can't say a place is great. I can't say a pizza place is great if I don't like the pizza. Now, granted, I haven't been to this place yet, but it's a rough position to be put in.
Not for me. I tell them 2 tears in a bucket, pal.
I mean, for folks that are trying to say, hey, I've got New York pizza. You got to come try my New York pizza. And then I'll try it. I'm like,
all right. So
it's like, dude, you want to call yourself New York pizza? Fly up to New York. I'll give you the list of places to go to. Go to La Industry.
Okay,
go to Scars. Right. Go try the New York Slice at Frico on 2nd, which is owned by Nona Slice House.
As much as I love talking about pizza places 1,200 miles away.
Listen, go to Luigi's in Brooklyn.
Okay. This isn't going to stop, is it?
No. It doesn't.
So let's
ever.
get back to Call Anthony, one of the most talented creators in the area.
So he wants to shoot some pizza reviews with me, and I'll do it.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So here's the deal.
absolutely.
You can't go to places you've been before.
No, I
He
have.
gives honest opinions in his videos.
I am going to go to places I've been
Then
before.
what? That sucks.
Because those are the pizzas that I know that are great that I'll recommend.
He does reviews of places. Because he'll go to a place that he's never been before, and he'll order something. He's like, "Hey, I'm here because I heard they have good this," and he'll get that, and then he'll either be honest and he'll say, at the end he'll say, "I'll be back," or he won't.
Right, Fester, here's the deal. I understand the power of this microphone, and I will use this microphone to talk about places that I really like. It is very, very seldom that I will shred a place and say that a place is just not good. That's not what I don't want to do the pizza reviews where I trash a place and wreck the place. I'd rather just be positive and just avoid the places I don't like and just talk about the places I do like.
But then you have to start going to more places.
Mm-hmm.
You can't pick the 5 or 6 places that you like. After you burn those 5 or 6, then you have to go to new places.
Right.
And having an honest critique video, I don't think is a bad thing. I'm not telling you tear them to shreds.
Right.
It's the worst. No, but
how many followers does Call Anthony have?
I don't know. I know that I'm one of them. 2 of them, by the way.
I follow him too.
My account and my secret account.
Secret account.
Yeah, everybody should.
You have a secret account?
Yeah.
I Call Anthony.
I troll all kinds of people on my
He
secret
has
account.
45,000 followers.
Yeah. He's
Listen,
awesome.
He's got more than me. I'm at 27,400.
Yeah. You need to glom on with real celebrities like Call Anthony. Boost your Instagram follower up.
Dude, there are gerbils that have more followers than me. Like Jerry the Gerbil account. Oh, look, he's climbing through a new toilet paper tube, and he's got, 1.2 million followers. Well, listen, also, I don't buy followers. Some folks and influencers out there, they have purchased followers to jam up the account. I've never purchased one freaking follower. And, my accounts, by and large, the people that follow me are real. So, Call Anthony. I'll be in touch. I'd love to do some pizza reviews with you.
I'll be back. Oh, he has to take us to Greedy Lee's Barbecue.
Oh, I've heard of that.
Yeah. He's been there several times. I think they have like this smoked oxtail.
Yeah.
Get it.
Yeah, there's a lot of places.
I'll tell you what I'll do to some oxtail.
There are so many small, one-off.
You have to use your tongue on oxtail to get inside those bone nooks and crannies.
Is that right?
You never had oxtail before?
I've never had oxtail.
It's the closest thing to an ox ass, but it's so delicious.
Oh, man. All right. 3 key ages where your brain declines dramatically. Do you know the first age where scientists can say that there's an absolute decline in your brain? We're talking about cognitive decline, which is certainly a natural thing of, getting older.
60.
No, it's actually a little earlier than that. So cognitive decline actually starts to kind of subtly settle in our 40s. But in the mid-50s, that's when you start to see the first real decline. But also, wasn't there a story recently that you hit peak performance at 60? I thought there was another story that we had. Anyway, this particular story says that there are clear spikes in memory lapse where there's absolute cognitive decline, and there are 3 ages. Do you know what the ages are? Michelle, you guessed what? You just said 60, right?
Yeah, I was just trying to freak you out.
It worked.
Great, because the magic number's coming up in, 10 days or so?
Is it more? Is it
11 days from today.
Is it older or younger than 60?
Younger. Actually younger. So, would you like to...
Is it like 48?
Would you like to take a guess?
Yeah, I guess like late 40s. The first cognitive decline. That's
not an age. It is later than that. They do say that it starts in the 40s.
Like 55? I mean, what
you're close.
Okay, now you can tell me.
Heinz.
57?
Yes.
I knew if you related it to food, I would get it.
Yeah, 57. So, 57 is where they see the first clear spike. The next one is 70.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And then the next one is 78. Is where there are marked, notable declines in cognitive skill.
But that's quite a distance between 57 and 70. So you can go from 57 to 70 and still be kind of humming along okay.
Noticeable decline. You're still declining all the way.
13 years.
But the big drop off is like 50. Let's say it starts at 57, right?
Yeah.
And you have a drop off, and then you're slow rolling. Then you're 70, and then another drop off, but you're still going downhill. It's not like you're maintaining.
Oh, I'm maintaining.
Well, you might be.
All right, hey,
doing everything you can to maintain.
Meet Autistic Barbie.
Artistic or autistic?
I said autistic. I didn't say artistic.
I just want to be clear.
I said autistic.
Oh, yeah.
I'm Autistic Barbie in a Barbie world.
No.
Maybe that doesn't work.
It does not work at all.
It does not work. All right.
We take all that back.
So here's the deal. Autistic Barbie is actually getting some clap back. Now, I didn't say Autistic Barbie has the clap. I just said that we're getting some clap back here.
Oh, no.
Yeah, because some people that support the autistic community, and listen, we know people that have autism or families that have kids with autism, and I'll do whatever I can to support them 100%. So with the Autistic Barbie doll, some are pissed off that they're stereotyping.
They are. I saw the picture of this Barbie doll for a nanosecond.
Yep.
And I saw like 3 things that make me just cringe.
Yeah, so one of the things is Autistic Barbie has headphones on. Or like noise blocking, like isolating.
Noise cancellating.
Yeah,
or
because some autistic kids are triggered by loud noises, or there are some autistic kids that need to have their environment isolated, and you'll see some of the kids, because of a loud environment, which might be difficult for them, that they're wearing like a ear muff, or kind of like the ear things you'd wear at the gun range.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so the problem is this is what representation looks like. Mm-hmm. If you want to be represented accurately, then they're not far off. Not every autistic person has audiosensory issues.
Oh, that's the word I was looking for.
Many do.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Many do. So they're trying to represent that.
Right. So it's not.
That's one of the predominant diagnoses or what symptoms that presents itself.
Sensitivity to noise.
Yeah.
Mattel can't win.
All right.
No.
So some autistic support groups or advocates, they're pissed off.
Sure, they're pissed off.
That Mattel is stereotyping autistic people by having the noise canceling headphones, and then the Autistic Barbie doll is also holding a fidget spinner.
A lot of times that I'm okay.
Mm-hmm.
What would the Autism Society want their doll to look like? I mean, seriously.
Yeah.
They're pissed off that they're not represented in the Barbie lineup. Then Barbie does something under no duress to create something.
Right.
And now they're like, oh, this. Okay.
And I'm sure that Mattel consulted with experts in the industry or in the area,
dozens and dozens of them,
to say like what would be a comfortable representation of somebody who is autistic. Like, how would we do that?
All right, I'm not that mad at it.
That's a good point.
I mean, it's not like somebody just sitting in the design room was like, hey, let's just do this, and they looked up a picture and decided that that's what was going to be the representation. I think these companies do research to figure out what's going to be the most represent.
Well, listen. Michelle, the story says that it was more than 18 months in development, and there was guidance from the autistic community in partnership with Autistic Self-Advocacy Network, a nonprofit disability rights organization.
Whose idea was it to put her in the homeliest-looking mini skirt?
Oh, you don't like that?
I mean,
it's kind of cute. I mean, it's a little mini dress.
Kind of cute?
Yeah.
Kind of cute. Sounds like you're patronizing.
Heads up. Hey, there are some funny ads. There are some funny requests that have popped up on Tampa Reddit where people need stuff. There's some funny stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a request for a bachelorette party, and also anyway, I don't want to spill the beans, so I will when we get back. So some funny requests, people looking for stuff on Tampa Reddit for events. So we'll get to that here in just a second. Final chunk of the MJ Morning Show is, hey, we might be able to help out here. We might be able to, figure this out and help fulfill their needs. What are their needs? We'll tell you next on the MJ Morning Show. And there's a lot more. We've got a full final segment all next here on 104.7 FM, Q105. It is the MJ Morning Show. Banco Doors has a bundle deal for January that you really ought to take advantage of. And we're talking about a new garage door from Clopay and a new LiftMaster 6690 garage door opener. State of the art, all this great technology. You already know Banco. Banco Doors, I'm telling you folks, Banco ought to be the only garage door company that you call or let touch your garage doors. Banco is family owned since the 80s, over 40 years in the Tampa Bay area. Not some move-in company, not a big franchise deal, not a big national service company that, has been buying up places all over the country. No, this is a local deal. Banco, great service. And right now you can get a Clopay garage door. You can bundle it. So the Clopays, for instance, how about starting over the new year with a hurricane-rated garage door from Clopay? Full line of Clopay garage doors from carriage house to modern. And then you put a LiftMaster opener with amazing technology like the 6690, 360 camera, all app controlled. You bundle them for 2026, save 10%. Great tech for the house, curb appeal for the house. It's Banco. BancoDoors.com. You can bank on Banco. BancoDoors.com and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 924. Shriner's got the latest MJ Morning Show back in just a minute.
The accident on 270.
.30 exactly at the MJ Morning Show. So, interestingly, Michelle, you found these on what, Tampa Reddit?
Yes.
Somebody put up a request for Tampa Reddit, looking for bachelorette entertainment needed. So I would assume this is for a bachelorette party. Any chance anyone in the area knows a magician and a stripper? DM me so we can figure something out.
That's a hell of a show.
But I think they want the magician to be the stripper or the stripper to be the magician.
Yeah, so that was my question.
Yeah.
Are they looking for a stripper and a separate magician, or is the ultimate goal here to find the combo platter?
I mean, I don't think they want the amazing Herbie to walk out first and do a couple of bird tricks to make a scarf disappear.
Like Magic Mike meets David Copperfield.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Tell you what.
So anybody? Well, let me read it again. So bachelorette entertainment needed, ! Any chance anyone in the area is a magician and a stripper? Oh, yeah. So, yeah, it is. So it's they want a magician that's also a stripper.
Right.
So they can, like, move their magic wand all around.
Listen,
I'm intrigued by that combination. I thought that's why I sent it to you. I was like,
would you like to be invited to this? Are you wearing a turtleneck?
No.
Yes, you've got a turtleneck on.
No, this is a mock turtleneck.
That's a turtleneck.
It's a mock
What's the difference between a mock turtle? Wait, you're making fun of a turtleneck?
Turtleneck rolls over. Mock turtleneck is a pretend one.
I just realized why it looks like you've been in a car accident and you've got a black colored neck collar on.
Yeah, I mean it does look very stiff.
Is Stacy Kemp representing you?
Not yet.
Not yet. But.
You were rear-ended. That's what it looks like. Go ahead.
What magician acts would a stripper perform?
I told you, the magic wand.
I don't know.
Make my clothes disappear?
Watch me wave my magic wand.
Yeah. That's all you can do. You know what?
I mean, what, like...
Some of the shenanigans that you hear about happening at bachelorette parties...
Yeah.
Makes that wand disappear.
Great. All right. Has anyone locally heard of a stripper/magician? That's Fester. We get the point.
I'm trying to make a hand gesture to Michelle.
Yeah, you don't need to belabor the point on that.
Make a hand gesture to Michelle.
The second, and Andrew, maybe you can help me out. Andrew,
make the wand grow.
Maybe you can help me out with some audio. We might even have it in the system here. The second little blurb that Michelle found on Tampa Reddit: looking to hire a mariachi band to sing to my neighbor for her birthday. Realistically, I would only need them for a few songs or so. Is this sort of thing possible?
Yeah, realistically, that's all you need a mariachi band for is a few songs.
I was thinking we should get it for your birthday.
Yeah, what a great idea.
Hold on. There's a phone number, 813-382. There's a phone number, I guess, for a mariachi band locally. Oh, call them. They're great. I used them for my mother's 60th birthday party. They left her in tears. What they hurt her?
Yeah, they clubbed her on the head with the guitar afterwards.
They took a trumpet and bashed it over her head.
Just clocked the old lady.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
Yes, I see what I mean, that's kind of comedic. Because that's been used in like movies or TV shows where you're trying to, make some kind of a, crazy statement, and suddenly a mariachi band shows up, or, mariachi band disrupts something.
You know what? I'm always in the mood for a mariachi band.
Me too.
Yeah, it sounds like fun.
It doesn't.
Shut it off. I'm stealing their act. Down the hall. Well, hey, Andrew, why do you have to cut that out? It sounds like some generic YouTube stuff. Is that published music? Hold on. See, and anything like published now, we get in trouble if it's on the podcast or it gets replayed on MJTV after the live stream.
All right.
I don't know. Anyway, so yeah, I guess there are local mariachi bands.
I think I just reached my fill of mariachi bands for like the next 10 years.
Oh, no. Andrew says that Shazam recognized that right away. So is that the litmus test? If Shazam recognizes it, you got to cut it out of the podcast? All right. So probably published. I guess what he's saying. All right. Final minutes of the MJ Morning Show here on a, what is it, Tuesday? Man, it feels like it should be later. Tomorrow's Wednesday, right? Yeah.
You think it's like a Thursday? What is it?
I don't know.
It's a Tuesday.
Listen, I don't get very political on this show, but did you see that the guy that stole Nancy Pelosi's podium during the January 6th situation is going to run for office in Manatee County?
Yep.
Come, this dope ought to just hang low. I mean, really?
Why? He's been pardoned. He's a free man.
Yeah, what was Adam Johnson?
It's a government of the people.
Yeah. Remember the goofy smile? He was wearing some knit cap with a pom-pom on top.
It's a Trump toboggan.
He literally tried to walk out of the Capitol with Nancy Pelosi's lectern.
This photo of him is the funniest photo.
It's the classic
of the maybe of the century.
Listen,
I think it's hysterical.
A lot of bad things happened up there.
I don't necessarily support J6ers, but I think this photo is timeless.
You know, Adam Johnson of Parrish.
Yeah, right down the road.
Yeah, right. Adam Johnson. Well, listen, Michelle and I and the kids, we went to Parrish for the big Thomas the Train ride years ago. When they 20 years ago.
The second biggest thing that town's known for.
Yeah.
First is this guy.
I think Thomas the Train first.
No, this guy first.
And then Adam Johnson, the podium stealer. I don't know. He's running for a Manatee County at-large commissioner seat. You know what? He ought to go steal the current lectern from the Manatee County commissioner.
You should just walk in there.
Walk out with it and get a new photo.
It'd be great for his campaign.
Listen, if I lived in Manatee and I wouldn't vote for this guy.
I'd vote for him.
Get out of here.
I'd give him a vote.
Get out of here.
You got it, Adam.
Hey, Michelle, I saw something here, and it immediately got me thinking of something that affects one of our kids.
Okay.
A safety and health hazard, UNC freshman. So UNC is?
Oh, University of North Carolina?
Yes.
Yeah.
Say issues at dorm went on for months. And apparently there's like a health hazard that leaks in the dorm. Inside look at a dorm for students attending University of North Carolina at Chapel Hill, that they've dealt with several issues in the complex for months. I guess there's some kind of a leaking black fluid coming from the ceiling. Now, why would I be bringing this up?
Because Julian has leaking black particles that are coming from his ceiling.
Yeah. So has that been rectum?
You can ask him.
Is it like black mold or something? What is it?
It's probably something that's like that. That's like.
Hang on, let me see if
stuck
I can
up inside of there.
Let me see if I can figure out how to dial on the board. This might be a good time for this.
Does Julian live in the dorms?
He does.
How tall are the dorms? I mean, it's in New York City, so is it like a 45-story building?
No, the building he is in now, the building he was in was like 30 floors, maybe more.
Okay.
The building he's in now is less, maybe 20-something floors.
I don't know how to dial on the board. I got to ask them. Let me dial
But that's what they do. They buy like old apartment buildings.
Yeah.
And then they make the apartments even smaller, or each apartment house more people, right? They put up the false walls and whatever to like make, if it's a 2-bedroom, it suddenly becomes a 4-bedroom and it houses 8 people.
Calling up Julian. No, there was like black gook coming from his ceiling.
Yeah.
And it was like this massive urgent problem that he was being poisoned, and we got to fix this immediately. And then I didn't hear another word about it. Is he not? What could he possibly be doing? It's 9:41 in the morning.
I know exactly what he's doing.
Yeah, but you. Leave a message. We'll get back to you.
Yeah, don't interrupt him.
I guess we're not going to talk to him. All right, he's sleeping. The kid's sleeping.
Oh, that wasn't my guess.
All right, whatever. So, Michelle, what? We didn't hear another word?
No, he was supposed to fill out some form through the.
Well, did he fill out
Everything's a platform now. So, like, I said to him, would you like me to help you, like, draft something, or you draft it and then I'll read it? Because, he's dyslexic. So sometimes I proofread the things that he's submitting. And then he went and looked it up. And he said, no, it's a platform. I think he has to take pictures and send it in. And I said, well, do it. And there's nothing else I can do. You know what? Needs to be.
But it was like Thanksgiving time.
Yeah.
So is he sleeping on a bed and he's got black slime or whatever coming down while he's sleeping?
Yes. But he said it's on the foot of the bed, not on the head of the bed. So.
Oh, yeah. What if it's like black mold slime or something?
It probably is, but,
That's. I think we ought to get this semester free. His tuition is due today. Oh, my God. That's Chloe's tuition is due today.
Yeah.
If it's a black mold issue.
Yes.
Isn't there some kind of legal recourse? Isn't there some kind of scumbag New York lawyer that wants this case?
Oh yeah, like we don't pay any more tuition, and he gets his education for free because he's breathing in black NYU slime mold.
At what point do you have a legal firm send a letter? Have Chloe drafted on ChatGPT or something?
You know what? I'll get Billy on the phone. I'll get. The consumer protection law. Better call Billy.
Does he have to be licensed in a state to send a letter to represent you?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know if he's licensed in New York. He is.
Maybe he is.
Have him send a letter.
Hang on a minute. Billy Howard just texted me. A Better Call Billy letter could help.
That's what I said. I mean. Is Billy, are you licensed in the state of New York?
Yeah, let me call him up.
Aren't a lot of law stuff reciprocal?
Some states do have reciprocity.
Okay.
I don't think Florida and New York do.
I'm calling Better Call Billy right now.
Maybe one of his states.
Better Call Billy. How can I help you, MJ?
Hey, so can you get my kid free tuition for the rest of his junior year and maybe even senior year?
Yeah, and I think you and Michelle should get some emotional damages on top of it.
Yeah, well, first of all, do we need to get the black slime tested to see if it's some kind of, deadly spore?
I mean, it wouldn't be a bad idea. I mean, this happens a lot, and I do think a letter, and Michelle's right, I would have to be licensed to practice in New York.
All right, so what states, Billy, are you barred in?
Yes.
No, that's a question. What states are you barred in?
So I can practice in any state in the country. All you have to do is apply for a Pro Hawk, and then you're in. So I've done it in every state in the country. I can easily send them a letter, and it's probably a good idea to send them a letter, put the university on notice, and, from a serious perspective, if he is actually having issues, like a lot of the issues will come from you can't breathe or you're coughing.
I think he's got a hole between his nostrils like Stevie Nicks now.
Well, maybe you need to talk to him about that.
I'm kidding.
I know you are. Hey, and he's a good kid. So
yeah, he is.
If there's some issues, he should go get it checked out. But I think it's definitely worth a free Better Call Billy letter, which is called a Billy Rambo letter when it goes to companies like this. But it does put them on notice, and a lot of times they'll have somebody come look. They might even do a claim to their insurance company and have it fixed. But from a serious perspective, MJ, I do think I should just send them a letter and tell them what's going on. Send me some pictures. Let me send it to them. And I do it all the time, not just for my, superstar famous people like you. I do it for a lot of people.
All right.
I do it for a lot of people. It's real easy to do. It puts the companies on notice, and a lot of times it helps.
All right. I'll talk to Michelle and Julian about the black slime. And listen, I'm bringing this up because you've got a whole bunch of students at UNC Chapel Hill, and they've got some kind of black slime coming from their ceiling as well. And I'm wondering if it's the same crap that's coming out of Julian's ceiling and landing on his bed at his NYU dorm. Anyway, hey, Billy, go ahead.
Get pictures of that, but there have been many serious class actions, and not some bullshit BS class action that.
I think I hit the dump button.
It's all right.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You always gotta hover around the dump button when you're on the phone with me, MJ. You know that. So, but this is could be a serious class action because in reference to the damages, not some just $100 damages. But if you have some kind of medical conditions, there are all kind of health class actions like this, especially revolving around black mold that cause serious damage to students. So I think it'd definitely be a good idea for us to look into that for y'all.
Thank you, Billy. I appreciate it. Better call Billy. Billy Howard, the consumer protection law firm downtown Tampa. Thank you, Billy.
Thanks, brother. Love you, MJ. Peace.
Right. Man, he's sounding like Better Call Saul to me every time I talk to him. Sounding more, Michelle, Julian. Michelle.
Yes, I'm paying attention.
All right, so who are you texting over there?
Our daughter.
Okay, so Julian has not been in the dorm room since mid-December. I mean, his bed could look like...
It could be covered in it.
It could look like a Chevron oil well at this point.
It could.
Who knows?
It is staining his comforter. He's upset about that.
That damages.
Damages.
That's
damages.
Sure. Right there, that's damages.
Mm-hmm.
That's $118. All right. So 9:48 at the... I'll let you and Julian decide what you want to do there. Oh, when we get home, we gotta work on one of the garages. What?
Okay.
Hold on. What are you?
We don't need to discuss our personal schedule.
Why not?
You talk about your personal schedule all the time.
Why not?
I know when you're going for pizza for lunch. I know when you guys work out. I know what movies you watch.
This whole show's a personal. I've been doing a personal schedule since 1994.
The name of the show should be MJ's Personal Schedule Morning Show.
Oh no, she's writing stuff down. Oh,
No.
I'm gonna hear us on the way home. Oh, and you didn't need to bring up. We need to clean out the garage.
Yeah, or one of the garages.
Again, I get a whole critique on the way home on what Michelle liked and didn't like about the show. All right, the finals.
Somebody's got to tell you.
I saw this, and if there's ever a case of make sure you have one of those doggy seatbelts on.
Oh no!
What do you know about the doggy car restraints? When you see dogs in the car.
Is this the video that's going around?
What do you know?
Is it like the one where a car drives into a wall or something, and a dog just gets ejected out like a piece of toast?
Dog
flew out of the top.
No, dog flew out of car windshield after a crash in a high-speed pursuit.
Oh no!
Up in Washington State. But Michelle, you don't have to cover your ears. A routine traffic stop turned into a dramatic pursuit that ended with a dog flying out of the suspect's car on the Key Peninsula. This is Pierce County, Washington. Now, cops and Pierce County, Washington, anything ring a bell here, Fester?
Is that where the Green River Killer was?
No, it's on the TV show Cops, for years, they'd feature Snohomish County, Washington.
That's the only reason why I know Snohomish County exists.
Pierce County, Washington. Hey, listen, Hillsborough County has showed up. Polk County has showed up a lot.
Pasco shows up.
Pasco's shown up on Cops as well. I've seen Broward County. I think I've seen Palm Beach County, but Pierce County's also been on Cops for years. Yeah. So the dog flew out of the suspect's car. Around 12:45 a.m., Pierce County deputies, this is January 6th, attempted to stop the vehicle for expired registration, only to find the driver accelerate and flee. The chase ended abruptly when the vehicle crashed into an embankment after failing to navigate a T intersection. The crash resulted in a large dog breaking through the front windshield.
That's crazy.
And the dog just ran off. So, Michelle, you don't need to cover your ears. Apparently, ruh-roh. Zoink, Scoob, I'm driving recklessly, and I've just crashed the car, and you just flown out of the windshield, Scoob. Oh, Scooby, oh, buddy, oh, pal, are you okay?
Oh, no. Zoink.
Zoink, Scoob. So, apparently the dog's okay, but can you imagine the dog blasting through the windshield of the car, and then the dog just takes off?
Yep.
Dog's like, I don't want to be with this owner anymore.
He's good.
I'm outie.
Negligence.
I'm out of here. Wow. Yeah. So the dog broke through. The dog ran off to a nearby property. The story says from Como News, KOMO television, the dog was unharmed. How's there a high-speed crash? The dog goes through the windshield, and the dog is unharmed. That is amazing. Michelle, because Michelle was like ready to cover her ears.
Yes, I didn't want to hear that because you were asking Fester if he saw it, and Fester started to describe something that sounded very sad and gruesome.
This dog popped out of the car. I mean, the dog went through a windshield, but the dog is fine.
You know what the vet told me once? What? You should always, when you're traveling with your animal, your pet, they should be restrained or in a crate, preferably, because then if you do have an accident and they do get out, they could then run around on the highway or the roadway and cause
get hit by a car.
More, accidents to happen.
Yeah, man. Take care of your pets.
Right. That's why whenever we go anywhere, even to the vet, in the crates.
But that's one of the things with dogs is you'll see a dog like run into a wall and they seem unfazed. Like, when's the last time you saw a dog like run into something and be dazed and confused? It's like it doesn't seem to happen.
Deer are like that. You ever see deer run into a fence and they're just fine? They just shake it off.
Or they run through your sliding glass window in the back of the house, and they're running through your house, and their paws are slipping on everything, wrecking your place. Hey, listen, the deer and Tommy Boy that Chris Farley
thought he was dead.
David Spade, yeah.
It was alive.
It was in the back seat. It was alive. Exactly. All right, with that, we got to go. The dog was... No dogs were harmed in the making of the MJ Morning Show today on Q105, 104.7 FM. Folks, have a great day. We'll see you back here tomorrow, and let's be careful out there.
Morning Show broadcast is protected under the laws of the United States and other countries. Unauthorized duplication, distribution, or exhibition may result in civil liability and criminal prosecution. All rights in this work are reserved for purposes of laws in all jurisdictions pertaining to data mining and AI training, including but not limited to Article 4, Section 3 of Directive EU 2019-790. This work may not be used to train AI.